Let's begin.
Let us begin. Alright, now, Bobbery was not having a good time. New arrival should be the least of his worries, but now this new development was getting out of control, to say the least. Death happens all the time, it's a product of life and is common amongst this filth-ridden wharf, but this wasn't just some bar fight between drunk sailors, this was quite serious. Having death aboard ship was a serious issue with trade and travel. If they had arrived and was immediately assassinated, it would be one thing, but this was planned even before that. Bobbery leaned back in his chair, removing his spectacles and rubbing his eyes. The fragile glass crumbles beneath his mammoth touch, and he grits his teeth, throwing the useless instrument to his desk. He hated this job. He was a sailor. Before that, he was a soldier, and before that, an adventurer. He rubs his face in defeat before glancing out the window and realizing dusk has fallen. He recalls the other patrons on the ship, rightful adventurers in their own time. None of them seemed the type for murder. Not the girl he deemed a child, the dark magic user who seemed to actually care for the afterlife and things, nor the robotic creation that would surely never raise a finger against its own master. Bobbery closed his eyes thoughtfully and stroked his chin beard. There was surely something else going on here, but the investigation was going nowhere. He would have to see to himself, unfortunately, even though there were other pressing matters. Aside from normal paperwork and shipping details, there were talks of improving trade routes, and he would need to squash any discouraging notions of safety, such as talk of a rogue group of gangsters rising in the power and the underbelly. There were also whispers of some fanatical group that were making moves against targets with seemingly no plan, at least none that he could understand. It was all these things that weighed on the broad shoulders of the trademaster as he made his way to bed. His work was never done, and things were only getting worse, but that's just the way things were. Another thought struck him as he drifted off. Strogan had given orders to some of the trade guards to not allow Chancer near his vessel. It was this new recruit that had been on Barty's ship when they went out, and then arrived shore on Strogan's ship. A blood vessel pulsed in Bobbery's brow. Had this been the answer all along? A traitor amongst their midst that could slip around unnoticed? Bobbery bolted upright in bed, then noticed the clamor outside. He was already at a door and flung it open after the first knock. Gerald was at his door, his faithful secretary and lieutenant, and he was looking quite pale. "What is it?" Bobbery boomed. All that Gerald could do was move his mouth and arms in strange motions as his boss glowered down at him. "Spit it out already!" Bobbery followed the motion and looked out the windows down towards the docks. "Dear gods, no." The big burly man brushed past the gnome and marched down the hall through the front door and watched as a sparrow's crest, Strogan's ship, slowly sank into the water, lighting up the sky in a glorious blaze. The city was silent, asleep as guards and journeymen rushed around to the harbor, offering assistance and quietly yelling directions occasionally. Oddly enough, Strogan was caught up with an elderly woman in the middle of the street as Bobbery ran up. "Oh, thank goodness," Margot says with a deep sigh. "It's good to see you." She smiles at him, pure and enduring, and it's moments like these that make Bobbery remember why he had signed on this job. In truth, he had not attempted to settle down or make a business for himself, but people looked up to him. It was in moments like these that people turned to someone bigger, stronger than them, and Bobbery was all of these things and more, and not just physically. Bobbery rolls his shoulders back, straightens up tall, and nods to her. "Everything is going to be all right," he told her. And while he was not one to make promises, he always spoke with enough authority that even if it was not true, he would bend the world in order to protect the people that could not protect themselves. It was at this moment when he turned to Strogan, who just a moment ago looked quite worse for wear, but stood tall in the presence of the massive taskmaster. "Sir," Strogan barks, "there seems to be an issue down by the docks." Bobbery nods, giving him permission to continue. Ever since the day they met, Bobbery had thought Strogan to be a kiss-up, but realizing that Strogan truly did care for authority and the way things should be run. Strogan wipes his brow in a half-hearted salute. "My ship has been He cuts himself off, not truly being able to accept it enough to say it aloud. I can see that, Bobbery booms as he strides between them. What can you tell me? Strogan coughs and falls in line, keeping an order. A sense of duty alive will help any soldier keep calm and simply follow orders. Bobbery knew this, and it was for reasons like this that he becomes such a strong leader. From what we can tell, nobody's inside, Strogan announces. Bobbery heaves a sigh of relief, and that had been his biggest concern. He did not need to deal with any more liabilities. All of the cargo had been removed as well. This was starting to seem all too convenient. It was at this moment that more guards were yelling and organizing as they started to split off from the sinking vessel and head south along the shoreline. Apparently all the passengers arrived at Murgo's and then bolted out, chasing someone back towards the docks. Bobbery's instincts kicked in, and he began bolting down the road, following the direction of the other guards. He could hear Strogan closely behind him. They may be old sea dogs, but they could still run a mile in less than the time it would take to lash a sail. The mountain man pushed through the pack of guards, who looked around a section of the docks and as a group of the new arrivals were gathered around a body. He looks at all of you, his brow furrowed in a mess of billowing wrinkles as he begins to shake as he looks down at the body. What happened here?
This isn't good at all.
So wait, DM, are we going back to this guy's dead, or
No,
is
he's
he
not dead.
unconscious?
You
Okay.
think he's dead,
Okay.
but you did not see the soul come
Oh.
out.
Well. Oh yeah, we retrograded that. I forgot.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically everyone thinks he's dead except for Raxley because he saw that the soul did not come out, so you just assume that he's faking death.
Well, in that case, I would have tied him up.
I'm gonna say that at this point you've basically just pulled him up. If you want to say that you tied him up while you were going through his things, I think you've been caught with your pants down, so you've basically looted him, and now you're caught. So, if you want to start tying him up now, I'm going to say you can do that now, but...
I'd like to.
Okay, yeah.
If I'm not seeing that his soul has left his mortal body, I'm not trusting the fact that he's dead.
Yeah.
Do you want to tell us that he's still alive, or possibly still alive?
Yeah, I will mention this to the rest of the party.
Okay.
This helps a lot.
Yeah, because Move wanted to
Bobbery.
throw him into the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Bobbery and a kind of monotone voice, just tell him, we believe this, Kenku, I believe, was responsible for my creator's death in some way. He knows too much.
Okay. What, just give me a rundown of the entire situation, what's happened right now. How did you get off the boat? What happened?
Well, I'm not quite sure how they got off the boat, but I wasn't on the boat during the time. Strogan can confirm for me on that one. But I found them later at a tavern that apparently I was supposedly assigned. Assuming so, it probably was his Cancun, because he has some self-disguising magic on himself. Best I can recall. I'm not quite sure how they got off, but they've explained to me that I myself got them off. But once again, Shogun can confirm for me that I wasn't on the boat during that time.
Bobbery's just glaring at you, sort of confused, and he's like, alright, does anyone else have anything to say? He, like, just doesn't believe you.
Alright.
Well, he doesn't trust you.
Fair enough.
He's not
Well,
sure whether or not to believe you.
Our friend here had come and assisted us and got us off the ship just as we started seeing smoke. But then I thought he had a head wound because he kept saying that he did not actually assist us. And
He
then
just starts shaking his head, and he puts his head in his hands like, all right, look, okay. Who's the bird person? Just let's make this real simple, okay?
All right.
We thought he was
Personally, yes. He did disguise himself as one of the crew members, Chad. But after some time, and after we chased him down a bit, as you can see, he is not Chad. We are not sure who this person is or what he's doing. By any means.
He looks at all of you to see if anyone else has anything to say.
Yeah, we have captured him alive, however.
What? Oh yeah, that's right. He's alive.
Bobbery kind of walks over, and the boards creak beneath his massive girth, and kind of pokes at the body with his boot. All right, bag him up, boys. And two guards flanking him grab the body and haul it off. And he kind of turns to face towards the group, but kind of pushing Jin off to the side. He's like, all right, this is a big old mess, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we can figure this all out in the morning. What do you say?
Fine by me.
Fine by me.
This night has been too stressful for myself. I'm not gonna get any beauty sleep with this.
He's just ignoring
My
you at this
phone
point.
I'm still going to bother him.
Is that just your character?
Yeah, obviously.
Apparently.
Apparently.
He turns to Papa, and he's like, you think you can scrounge up a couple rooms for the night? And he's like, I think I can do that. And Margot steps up and she says, I actually still have a room or a few if people would like to. And Strogan's like, well, actually, and Bobbery cuts in. He's like, no, that's actually a good idea. It'd probably be best to split up this group and make it safer for everyone. And he turns back to the group. Where would you all like to spend the night? I'll post guards outside to ensure your safety. Make sure nothing like this. And he gestures to the Kenku that's being dragged off, and then to Jin. None of this happens.
Rude.
He's about to smack you.
If that's all right, I have no idea where else to go.
What'd you say? What'd you say, Jakimbo? I couldn't quite hear you.
Okay, sorry. My
There
phone
we
was weird. I'm back on my computer.
You flipped.
Yep. I'd rather stay with this group if that is okay. I do not know where else to go.
And he looks at everyone else for an answer. Do you want to stay at
I think there's
Papa's, or
things
do you
to
want to
talk
stay at
about.
Murgo's?
Which was the first one? We went to Murgo's, right?
Yeah, Jin has a room at Papa's, but Murgo's is where you built your chair.
Murgo's.
The decision is Jin or the chair.
Your choices are Jin or the chair.
You gotta
I
go with
choose
the chair.
That was a good chair. Good chair.
Man, Jin, nobody likes you. Not your childhood
I
friend.
No one likes bards. Okay.
People like a chair more than you.
Whew.
I guess I'll
Alright.
go with Jin.
No, you're gonna go with the back to the chair, right? You don't know where Jin's staying.
Oh, don't I? Okay, I'll go back to the chair.
It would be safe to go back to Murgo.
I'm going back to Murgo's.
Okay.
Same.
I'm allowed to follow suit or no, lest I recall. He wants
They
to
kind of
separate
start
me from
ushering
them, yeah.
everyone back to Murgo's and sort of setting up a security. And as you like try to blend in with the crew, Bobby just sticks out a massive arm and blocks you. And he's like, "I think you have another room elsewhere, isn't that right?"
'Tis true. Would you prefer me that way?
I don't think there's any more reason to impose on our lovely guests here.
All right.
Sort of makes it a point that he's going out of his way to see to not only the safety but the comfort of the new arrivals, if they are guiltless, basically. He's willing to accept this could be an understanding, but at this point he just wants to get back to bed.
Yeah,
He's very cranky.
All right. I'll read the room here. I'll start heading up to Papa Kron's then.
I'll read the outside room. Cool.
It's a term. Come on. let me live. Come on.
Bobbery is the elephant.
You know, he sounds like such a well-written character. It's a shame that he got stuck with Bobbery as a name.
Yeah.
You guys decided that name.
Oh,
It's okay. Bobbery isn't that bad. I'm glad you upgraded it from Bob to Bobbery.
No.
it's just funny. Like you're like this whole serious intro, and every time you say Bobbery, I'm like, oh my god, no.
we did this.
Do we want to?
Definitely done.
Do we want to change his name? Do we want to
No.
reconnoiter? Okay.
No.
I
Not
think
at
it's
all,
funnier when you've got like weird names, because it like happens. Not like everyone's got like the super awesome name and whatnot.
Fair enough.
The super awesome backstory is like, they call me Strawberries Pop Tart.
I thought you were gonna call me out and be like, they call me Mysterioso. I was gonna be like,
I ain't gonna do you dirty like that.
Thank you.
You did it to yourself.
Yet. So yeah, you
So
all
I head up to
back
Papa
inside
Kron's.
Virgo's. It's pretty much the way you left it. There's a hole in the floor where Proto fell. There's broken railings.
Oh.
Not really much has been. It's pretty much the same. And Murgo's like, oh, it's fine. I was going to think about redoing the woodwork anyways. So she
Her, like, I apologize for the chaos. Would you like if I repaired it for you?
as soon as
can
you
do
say
it.
chaos, she looks at
Wait
your
a minute.
hand. No, I'm just kidding. She doesn't know that. No, she's like, no, that's all right. I couldn't possibly impose. I'll just
I
was
mean, I kind of broke most of this myself, and I was taught to clean up after myself. I have assistants that will handle it for me. And I kind of pop out a little metallic-y looking weird spider thingy. It looks like it has
She
a welder
kind
and all sorts of weird tools
recoils,
all over it.
and like one of the guards steps in and is like, hey, none of that here. All right.
This is a repair bot. It'll
Look,
can repair
all right,
these.
Listen, I'm sure you mean good intentions and whatnot, but really, to be perfectly honest, we just don't need any more trouble.
It just
trying
puts
to
it back
help.
together, but
We just
I will
want to get
I will
to
obey you.
bed.
Yes, I'll go with her wishes.
All right, they usher you to each individual rooms. But Proto, you can go back to your chair.
Okay, I go back to my magnificent chair.
At the end of the
Can we-
campaign, Proto's gonna make his way back here and just like, this is where it
Take
all
the-
started. Why am I still here? Just to suffer.
No,
As I
and, like,
sit in the
like,
chair,
that
you
sound
hear
like
like a slight clicking sound as the charging port clicks in.
Oh, I like to imagine that like we come back to the town, it's all torn down, but the chair is the only thing that remains perfect and nothing has changed about it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, this entire port town is gonna
Like
get
a
like
rose.
completely destroyed, and then the only thing still standing is a chair because it's just like made of
Chair.
adamantium or something.
Animatium, oh my god. Where'd you find that?
Okay, so you all make your way back to your respective rooms, and you go to sleep, right? Or does anyone else want to do anything? For
I
the
cannot-
sake of
Things
simplicity,
to do.
what?
Hmm?
What were you gonna say?
And do a straight 8 hours, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say for the sake of simplicity, I was just gonna say that we can go ahead and say that everyone gets a full rest, tops up whatever they need and whatnot, and we can just go ahead and start the next day, unless anyone really wanted to try and do anything tonight more or anything, so to speak.
I'm at Papa Franz, yeah.
Yes.
What is the situation between knowing who has the room? Because I ordered the room as Jin, but I'm dressed as Chancer. So, like, I would just say I passively would like, because I would assume that I would associate those two characters with each other. So I probably would have asked like Papa Franz, like, "Hey, is Jin staying here?"
Bobbery
And,
knew
like,
that you were not spending the night at Murgo's. He figured you had other boarding elsewhere.
Right.
So I'm going to say that you go ahead and head back to Papa Prawns, and you change back into your proper character.
Into
whatever.
Jin.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
Because you
I
were
wanted
in the
to
room
know how
as
that-
Jin, you're staying there as Jin, but yeah.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Just double checking.
All right. So
All right.
everyone goes back to bed, and
I have
Gets
a couple
everything.
things I want to do real quick before I sleep, though. If that's all right.
yes. Okay. What is it?
First, I want to go ahead and go through the bag and just use identify on everything.
Everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna use it as like a ritual.
That's gonna be more than all that could be covered in a single night. I will say.
I can do as a ritual. I can cast it over 10 minutes, so that would be, and I only need 6 hours, so I have 2 hours. That would be
So you wanna
12 items.
you wanna do it for 10 minutes?
Or 12 hours.
12 hours.
So, or 2 hours. 10
no,
min-
I'm just
10
saying
minute
that
counts on
there's
each
a
item.
ton of stuff in this bag.
I'll
that
look
it's-
at the most weird things, or
The
the most
most weird things. All right,
interesting,
I'm gonna go ahead and say that you lock the door behind you. You place the bag upon the bed, and there are quite a lot of pockets on this thing. It's like a rucksack. It's got like this one big pouch on the end of it with two smaller ones beneath it. The entire thing is also 3 sort of thing. It's like one of those really useful backpacks where it's just got like tons of pockets on it and everything, and it's just absurd how many useful pockets are on this thing. So where do you specifically want to search? Do you want to search the big ones or any of the side ones and whatnot?
You specifically mentioned a necklace and a box. Okay, I want to wherever I put those, I want to grab those first.
All right. Yeah. You start searching through stuff and you find some basic like. Actually, go ahead. Roll. No, I'm just gonna say that you already know this or whatever. You find a lot of construction materials and whatnot.
A lot of chair making materials, I'm assuming.
Yeah. Basically, I'm gonna say that as long as you have this backpack, you basically have unlimited crafting material. This is like your alchemist, not alchemist, artificer bag. You're supposed to have like a bag of ingredients to be able to perform materials and whatnot. I'm gonna just go ahead and say that this is that bag, basically.
Okay. Well, I just need tools for that uncanny, but it works. I will
Yeah.
guard this bag with my life. I will literally die for this bag.
Absolutely. You find a lot of useful items, such as a decanter of endless water, some robes, some spells, stuff like that. You do find of the interesting items you do find the sort of necklace that you knew was on Reardon at the time, and because you have the spell active, I'm gonna go ahead and say that this is what it is. DM'd it to you, and
Okay.
the metallic cube that you sort of find has a lot of indentations and markings on it. You don't really know what it. A lot of the stuff that's in here, belongs to Reardon. Knew he was working on it. It's a little difficult to tell necessarily what the item does per se, and specifically this cube that he was working on. You know that it's taken a long time to work on, and you know that it's changed size, and when he's been working on it, it's significantly. He keeps adding stuff onto it, but yet it keeps coming back to this smaller cube size, and it looks like it's one of those sliding puzzles that like would open up and whatnot, but you can't seem to get it to move at this particular point in time. You don't know necessarily how it works or how to make it work and whatnot. Is there
Curious.
anything else that you're specifically looking for?
Is
you
there
just-
a gem in there?
What kind of gem?
One worth 100 gold specifically.
Yeah, I'll say in one side pocket there's amongst other currency and fine items, there's quite a bit of unidentified objects of value. I'm not going to specifically give you like because it is a bag of holding. It would probably take a while to pull out all that stuff and measure it, which I don't think you necessarily want to do in this rickety old shack. But yeah, I'm going to say that you go ahead and find that item, that jewel that you want.
Are there any more like pieces of equipment or like items that aren't just
There-
materials?
There's a few small magic items that you knew he was going to try and barter if need be. There are some sort of useful items. There's several bracelets that are imbued with either protective or spellcasting capabilities. There's like armbands. There's some robes and cloaks and just generic magic items that he maybe necessarily didn't use or wear on a daily basis, but had planned to take with him on this journey in case he would require them. This is basically like Reardon, the Magnificent Artificer's survival kit in this backpack.
Do I know what specific any of those items do?
Because you can go ahead and cast detect on them and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna say that you can go ahead and I'll throw a couple in here.
Okay. Ooh.
Yeah, these are quite not necessarily starting equipment for most adventurers, so you know that this is quite serious what are in possession of.
Ooh.
So
I like this magical backpack.
and when you do open it, it does not set off the alarm, so you know that it's sort of coded to you and Reardon to not go off when you.
Reardon's really flexing on me with my magical bag with just a cake.
You had the weird box that you just happened to open.
Yep.
Yeah,
It
that's
gave
a
you dark
box.
vision for a few hours, you know?
He got so sad when he lost dark vision.
That's so sad.
I know, he was so happy that he had it. It was like, yes.
I mean, it's not like he got some glowing daggers or anything, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
And they're karambits.
Ermagerd Krumbert. All right. Is there anything else that you necessarily wanted to find or look for?
Necessarily at the moment, anything specific.
Okay.
I am, since I hit level 2, I have my infusions now. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that magically gem and kind of tinker with it for a little bit. And then it's gonna kind of, after time, it should transform into something that looks like, let me put this in the chat. This guy.
Oh, he has a frog. Frog dragon.
It's his.
It looks like it's built like, where's the...
Is this your homunculus?
Yes.
Oh. See, I was thinking it was gonna not necessarily have to be, but I thought it was going to be sort of mechanical. This is interesting.
It is. It is. I'm just finding a picture to properly represent it.
Oh.
So it's like this, but built like this.
Oh.
I was actually working on 3D modeling it, and I haven't quite finished yet. I will have one later.
Ooh.
But yeah, he's just gonna kind of mimic y'all with a dragon frog combo. He's like,
I see.
He must pray to Greg.
Exactly. Yeah, after reading the notes of his creator, he figured out how to make
All hail.
not
Lord
quite
Greg.
anything as advanced as himself.
I
but
like to imagine Proto definitely based it off of Greg.
yes, it's based off of Greg and the
Yes!
what's your
And
dragon's name?
Gorsa.
Gorthic?
Greg?
Yes, exactly. He was like, companions,
This
or
is
most of his
perfect.
companions have smaller
I
versions.
love that so much.
I do love this.
Oh, this is so great.
So yes, now I have this.
So yeah, Proto sits down in his perfect chair that is perfect. Although he made it from nothing. No, actually, he had the backpack, so we probably could have whipped some stuff out and easily made a chair. There's just a folding chair in the backpack. Anyways, yeah, you go ahead and make this small mechanical organic creature, and you're just sort of messing with stuff, and it's sort of like when you're dreaming, and the dreams that you have are sort of based off of the memories and the situations that happen in real life, and you're not sure how to solve these problems during the day, but when it's nighttime and you can sort of get out of reality and start messing with stuff, you take all these things that you're influenced by and you just start making stuff up. And I feel like this is sort of what's happening in this scene, is that this is how Proto dreams, is that he tinkers with stuff and brings stuff to life.
It's interesting.
And yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you can do that before your rest.
Oh well, the fusions, you do them kind of like during a long rest, I think, or something. I'm not
that's
sure.
true.
It just
That's
says
true.
after a long rest, you get these.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
and then for the other infusion, since I'm able to make 2 with my modifier, I'm gonna take the armor I have now and basically rig it with what looks like a bunch of pistons and like some mechanical parts that look like they can hold tension and whatnot, and it's gonna be the armor of magical strength. While wearing this, I get to use my intelligence modifier instead of my strength modifier when using strength checks, because I was getting screwed.
That's amazing.
I was getting so screwed. It has 4 charges, and at dawn it will regain 1d4.
I'm assuming it kind of looks like the exo armor from COD Advanced Warfare or whatever. It's got like that
Ooh.
extra thing built
Yeah,
around
yeah,
it.
yeah. the fucking.
Oh no! It has 4 charges, and as a reaction, if I would be knocked prone, I can use a charge to not be knocked prone.
Cool.
Oh,
So I could have totally saved my ass off those stairs with this armor.
Back up.
Proto is slowly but surely getting more and more OP. He will
Literally adapting
eventually
to everything
become the
that's been
perfect
going
life
wrong.
form.
Dude, that's actually like really cool.
Yeah, this was supposed to be like
Proto's
later on in
learning.
the Unearthed Arcana, but they actually changed it to be you can have it at level 2. Thank God, because I was getting screwed.
Cool. That's really why I wanted to give you the backpack that's got like all the materials that you could ever need.
Yay!
Because I just think that makes sense.
I will literally
because-
die for this backpack.
Such as wizards, where you really have to go out and scour for spells, I think like for an artificer to find crafting ingredients is just like such a tedious task that I really wanted to kind of negate that aspect of it.
Sounds good to me. Thank
Alright.
you.
Does anyone else want to do anything before morning?
Um.
Not you. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Okay. No.
Like the dungeon master's biased against Jin too. What were you?
You go
saying,
sit in the
Nico?
corner and leave us all alone.
Okay, I'm sorry.
What were you saying, Nico?
Nothing.
I'm sorry.
Oh. I think I'll just go. I think I'll just go to sleep.
All right, Draco.
I've done enough.
I'm gonna be, meditating and spending time with Gorsythe before, sleeping, but
Okay.
meditating on the fact of what to do with this soul after being stuck with it for 3 days.
Yeah. Wait, 3 days?
Yeah, technically it's been 3 days.
It's been 3 sessions, but it's been 1 day.
I thought it's
It all
been
happened
3.
on the
Sorry.
same day.
Yeah, this all
God
happened
damn.
on the same
Dude.
day.
Oh, I could have
long
sworn
freaking day.
I could have sworn we've done more than 24 hours. Sorry.
No,
We were
we
going to, but then the
Fire.
ship blew up.
Yeah, we arrived on the boat. Shit happened. You got locked in. You waited for dusk, and then you broke out.
And then the chase happened at dusk. They're around that area. No.
Yeah, this is what I
Alright.
mean when I say that like it feels like a lot has happened while also not a lot has happened.
Yes.
True.
All right. So should we take our long rest then?
Yep.
Or
Go ahead and go back up to full.
taking my long rest?
I
Long
have
rest.
spells again.
Yep.
Yep.
Mufu doesn't do anything, I don't think. Did she take damage?
I just sleep. I
She
did.
didn't take
Jin's
damage
taken
from-
damage.
I
He's the
fell
only
off the
one.
cliff.
Oh, that's
No,
true.
I remember she took
Oh, dude.
damage from like grabbing him. Remember?
Yeah,
Grab his
the-
dick.
Yeah,
Remember that
we
one?
fell, and I
they
got
they
hurt.
rolled down the hill.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that everyone can go back up to full health just because Murgo kind of does like treat everyone's wounds and like she comes into Raxley's room with like some milk and she like sees him like floating with the scythe and the dragon. She like slowly closes the door.
That's kind of cool, actually. I would love to see that.
Housekeeping.
I
I'll
haven't
come
seen
back later. Yeah. Yeah,
Sometimes
except
these
for
things
Jin,
up the room.
everyone
Though.
can go back up to full.
Ow.
You can heal yourself.
We
Shut
could-
up.
We can.
Can we start the next day?
Yes, we can.
All right, you all wake up, and the entire city's on fire. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, it's just a normal day. And you are in your rooms, and you are
Oh, I am going to equip that necklace and circlet, by the way. Just
the
to make
circlet.
sure- Both of them, or the necklace and circlet.
Yeah, you actually there's a spot in your. You don't have to wear the necklace as a necklace because it would probably get into your joints. You can take the amulet off and attach it to your chest piece. There's like a slot for it that you could fit it into. Same with the circlet. It also like sort of slides on and like clicks into place. There's like a proper spot for it to attach to. So
Awesome.
you will not lose this by getting thrown around or whatever.
Very nice. Okay.
Although I will say, if you try to wear one of the capes, you might like get it caught in your sections and possibly tear it. So
Yeah, I'm
Just-
leaving
just
those
a
in the bag
thought.
right now.
just a thought. Anyways, yes. Go ahead and add those to your inventory list if you're going to equip them.
I have done so.
Okay. Do you all wake up at the same time? I really don't want to tell you guys what happens this next morning. So,
My room probably looks like a completely crazy looking workshop at this point. So
it's just a
What's
mess.
once I'm done with my recharging, I'm gonna go ahead and pack everything back up, and
Okay.
then
That probably takes some time, but you also weren't sleeping that much, so.
no, I'll go ahead and after I'm done that, I'll go ahead and head downstairs looking for everybody else.
Okay. It's you notice that the sun's coming up and you start to get things cleaned up and cleared up, and you head downstairs and nobody's down there. You're almost completely alone. You still not really sure about the sleeping habits of humans and what time is appropriate for them to get up and whatnot, but you don't see anyone downstairs. None of the lights are lit. There's no sign of activity at all yet.
So no one's down here.
Not
I'm gonna
as
go
far as
ahead
you can
and-
tell.
Since no one's here, I'm gonna throw out my little repair bot and have it cast mending on the rails and the floor if whichever parts are broken and that it can fix.
Yeah, so it go ahead and does that.
Cool.
Do you throw like two, one to work on each section or whatnot?
Well, I guess I only have the one since it's mending. It's
So kind and considerate, Proto. We love him.
like I didn't mean to break it. I have to fix. So yeah, it works over like the course of a minute. It can do like 1 foot breakages. So I just kind of pick up the scraps and have
It
it.
accidentally reinforces it with steel.
Oh God.
It's like significantly sturdier but does not match the decor.
Oh, no. Yeah, I mean he was function over fashion. That's always been his motto. So hey,
Fair enough.
It's just a steel studded hole in the floor.
hey, it's no longer a hole. It's just steel.
Alright. What's everyone else doing?
I'd probably be waking up and rousing Gorsythe from his slumber. I don't know if he sleeps or not. It'd be weird. I'd assume he'd be a cat in the middle of the night keeping guard and going downstairs for food.
I would assume that he sort of does a similar thing where he rests, but also doesn't ever really lose consciousness because of his situation. So
Yeah.
he's got to rest his weary bones.
The
After
weird-
swishing him through all those tight places, you know.
That's true. Well, no, he like evaporates and then reappears. So
Yeah, there's
that-
like still some glass shards in him.
oh,
You know, just pick them out and make sure he's
Yeah.
not going to be uncomfortable.
You pick his teeth and make sure he's nice and clean. You give him a little pet and you like scrape your hand against his bones. Alright, you head downstairs and you see Proto there, and he's monitoring his little robot companion, repairing the floor and the railing that was partly destroyed.
Don't forget my new little buddy.
Morning, Proto. Looks like you're taking care of that.
Oh, do
I
you
couldn't
have
leave it
your
broken.
homunculus with you?
Yeah, he's just following around.
Okay.
Or kind of flying behind, like floating behind me.
How does Gorsith respond to seeing this creature?
Come on.
He's interested because it has wings, but it's mechanical.
Mm-hmm.
I will
think
say
like
it's
the
not.
weird frog that
It's
he's been
not
seeing
flapping its
recently.
wings. It has like a little thrusters built into like the joints, where it's just kind of pushing down on the air like little jets and just kind of floating there.
Oh, I thought it'd be using levitate.
It is kind of. I just for or flavor.
Ah, flavor. Gotcha. Okay. All right. I need Gorsith and your homunculus to roll initiative.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
Oh,
No,
Oh God!
Oh god.
I'm
what the
just
hell?
kidding.
come on.
Don't make me fight.
Come on.
Unless you
Mon-
want to.
No.
No.
You did say it. I thought you
We are
did.
not playing Pokemon. God damn it, no.
Homunculus, use
I
fireball.
figured Gorsith would test the waters by knocking it down a few pegs.
Homunculus use dropkick.
All right.
God.
Does Mufu get up?
Yes,
All right.
Greg needs attention.
Let me find the stat block for you for the homunculus, by the way.
Do you have a name for it yet? I guess Proto doesn't even have a name, so we wouldn't
He
name
doesn't.
this thing.
He has a name. It's Proto, but he hasn't given it a name. He's just referring to it as Emerald Homunculus.
Okay. Yeah, so as people start to get up and maneuver about, you all make your way downstairs. Murgo does get up and come down, and she kind of thanks Proto for repairing the thing. She's not really sure how to respond to what all is happening with all of you, and sort of just doesn't really want to cause any more fuss. And she serves you all a fine meal, and it's on the house. It's kind of like bangers and mash, but like breakfast edition, where it's like just kind of morning sausages and some oatmeal type stuff with maybe an
I
egg.
appreciate the offer. I do not need sustenance though.
Does your
I would-
homunculus try to eat it?
No, it's also mechanical, so it doesn't need to eat.
Okay.
Okay, I sent you the stat block.
Okay, cool. I'm just gonna pin that. All right. So, yeah, you all sit around and eat breakfast, and things are pretty chill. You don't see any guards inside, but you do know that they are outside, and they're just sort of kind of keeping watch.
So what is our next plan of action, I suppose? What should we do? Do you still have the items from the Kenku we've captured?
I pull out the few items that I had. I think we had the 2 knives, the duster, and what
I
else was
believe
there?
Jin took the knives. You took the duster. Who took the box of cards?
I think I also have the playing cards, but I'm not sure.
And the other ever smoking bottle.
Yeah, I do have the other ever smoking bottle.
Okay. You guys literally stripped him down to his underwear, and they're like, all right.
Ew.
We found him like this. I don't know.
It just was like that.
All right.
So wait, so we only have the duster on us?
Yes.
Would you like me to examine that? I could probably figure out what it does. Or if it's special.
I've already figured out what it is. I do not suggest that you put your hand in this pocket, however.
Looks at you curiously, but oh, okay. Is there any information about him in there?
Unfortunately, did I search this pretty thoroughly, right, DM?
Yeah. It's pretty much just a really ratty sort of. It looks to be sort of. Actually, go ahead and make a history check. To the normal eye, it would probably just look like a really ratty, almost trashy, just like piece of cloth that was kind of cobbled into this sort of thing.
10.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give it to you because of your background. This sort of looks like not necessarily a uniform, but it's got that kind of sort of shape and design to it that would possibly be construed as some sort of ceremonial type robes that probably a group would wear. It's the way that it's constructed in a way is it's very simple, but it looks like it could be manufactured that a bunch of these would probably be matched together.
Interesting.
Other
Like
than
a
that,
uniform?
it's just pretty much just a really ratty jacket.
I mean, that basically fits my person.
True. On the Kenku, it just kind of looks like rags, but when Raxley puts it on, it looks like a sick-ass cloak.
Oh.
Are you going to put it on?
Sure.
Okay. Add, the mysterious
People put their
cloak.
hands in your pocket.
Yeah, you accidentally get your hands cold and you stick one hand into your pocket. No, I feel like Raxley's smarter than that, but
No, I would know which pocket that is.
yep.
No, I mean, how are you going to convince other people to put their hands into your pocket? Hey, could you get something out of my pocket for me, just real quick? Just reach in there for me.
Small child, come here a moment. I have candy in this pocket.
Oh my god, no.
Stop.
All right. You don't feel anything different when you put it on. There's no like status or like you don't get any extra AC from it or anything. It's just a normal jacket.
That's what I assumed.
Yeah. And it's only titled mysterious just because you don't know its origins. It's not like it's got hidden power or whatever. You can tell that very clearly.
Okay.
Other than that random pocket.
Yes. That one pocket, though. Do you tell them about the pocket?
Yes, I will tell them about the bag of devouring.
There is a
Yay.
bag of devouring that is lined into this one pocket that acts such as like a bag of holding. However, instead of leading to a dimensional pocket that can hold items, it leads to a dimensional pocket that eats everything that's inside of it. Sort of like a Sarlacc pit,
Like
but
it.
it's just, yeah.
I might have to figure out how to make one of those. That looks interesting. You use it as a very good trash can, I believe.
Indeed.
Can we put Chad in it?
She wants to put Chad in it.
Chad's dead for all you know. Or maybe
Poor
Chad
Chad.
was never real.
What?
You really don't know.
Stop. I'm so confused.
Mufu seriously in love with Chad.
Oh no.
Wait, I thought she was in love with Proto. I'm confused now. Anyways, is
Yeah,
anyone else
that's
gonna
supposed to be
do
proto
it?
love.
I don't remember.
Oh.
No, she shipped Proto and Chad for some reason. I don't remember.
That's right.
Jen, what are you
Don't
doing?
judge me.
Oh, me. Oh
Yeah.
shit, that's right. I'm playing the game.
Are you playing another game right now?
No, I'm not. I'm trying to like manage my equipment over here.
How
Oh,
dare
okay.
you?
Okay. So
There are no guards posted outside of Papa Prawns.
yeah, definitely. I imagine so. I'm gonna wake up within my pajama-esque, which is just basically just a decent pair of pants and like a dress shirt ish
Okay.
like thing, not like an actual dress
Yeah.
shirt, but we get the point.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab my dagger. I'm gonna keep it on me.
Your
Not
dagger?
the moon daggers. Not the moon daggers. My personal dagger that I hold on me.
All right, where are the moon
Uh,
daggers?
I'm gonna keep them with my equipment next to my bed in the room.
Okay, so you're gonna leave it?
Yeah, I'm gonna leave those up there right now.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go down for a good breakfast.
All right, you open the door. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. I'm just kidding.
my god!
I'm just
And
kidding.
he left the daggers there. The door was a mimic.
The door. Literally everything in life for Jin is just Home Alone.
Oh, and I'm also gonna grab before I leave to get down to breakfast. I'm also gonna take those playing cards with me, the little box of playing cards,
Okay.
just to have it with me. Head down, get there. Who's at the counter?
It's pretty much a full tavern. Like, business is up and going before you even really got up this morning. You still
Jesus.
see some people that pretty much passed out at tables last night that are still there. You see one guy that like wakes up and he's like, another. And he like raises his glass and slams it on the table.
I like
He
that
like
guy.
wipes a little bit of stuff from his mouth that you're not sure what it is.
Very
Am I
different
able to, like-
environment.
Am I able to like insight check him to know his name somehow? Or
A lot of these people you don't really know.
yeah, okay.
You
That's
might
okay.
recognize some people, and everyone's pretty friendly to you. Papa's downstairs, and business is booming as usual.
Mhm.
He doesn't really notice you because there's just so much going on. You kind of blend in.
All right. Are there any of the gambling guys that were there before? That were there? Are
No,
they
they
still
don't
at
really
the tavern?
gamble in the morning. They only gamble in the evenings.
Yeah, but are they there? Is the question really?
Make an insight check.
All right. Woo. Instant check. What's
Actually, I
my-
guess it would be investigation or perception.
Yeah, I was gonna say like what-
It'd be perception. I'm
either
sorry.
way, not as good, but you know. 10.
You don't know.
Darn.
You didn't really
Alright.
memorize their faces, anyways.
That's okay. I'm going to hold on a second.
Turns out the entire house was a mimic. I actually had
All right,
that.
sorry,
Oh.
family. Oh.
Oh,
Okay,
I know,
so-
right?
So I'm gonna head up to the bar counter, meet up with Papa real there.
Okay. He's actually
Yeah.
really busy. And
He's
you
really
see
busy at the moment.
what?
He's really busy at the moment. Yikes.
Yeah, he's really busy. He's like really deep in conversation with like three other guys that are surrounded, and you see a rather fit man. Not really man. He's about your age, maybe a bit older. He's got black swept back hair, and you know this man to be Jacob. He comes in here and works some days, and he's like, "Hey, how you doing? Can I get you something?"
Yes. If you do have it, eggs over easy. Makes a nice morning.
He kind of gives you a look, and he's like, "Not typically bed and breakfast, but sure, I could probably scramble you up something." And he
It'd be nice.
goes to the back, and he like starts looking through like the baking materials, and he does find some eggs, and he's able to fry up something. It's not typically something that they serve, but he makes you pretty much what you're looking for.
Nice.
Like, that'll be a
Good
silver.
man, Jacob. Good man. What will it be?
A silver? If you don't
Silver?
mind, please.
All right. No problem. I'm gonna give him 2.
Oh.
Tip him
Oh.
for
He kind
an
of smiles at you.
unregulated order.
You were in flirting territory at this point.
Aren't I always? All right.
Wow. Okay.
I hear. Okay. I'm gonna ask Jacob. Was there I heard news of some ship burning down. What was the deal with that? You know anything?
He looks at you confused. No, that ship burned down?
You haven't heard about that?
I mean, it's first thing in the morning.
Hmm. It happened last
News
night.
doesn't travel that fast. If it happened last night, no one was awake. I mean,
My
come on, man.
my friend, news travels fast to me. I got intel somewhere nowadays. I figured you'd probably be smart enough to get something like that.
He leans in across the counter and crosses his arm and he smiles. He's like, "Did you burn it down? Go on, tell me. Did you burn it?"
A magician never keeps his secrets. So no, I did not burn it down. I'm
Magician
not that big of a
never keeps his
psychopath.
secrets.
Yeah, that's what I said. So I was leading into the I was leading into the no.
Okay. He was like, "Oh, all right."
Still, interesting sight to hear about, nonetheless. How's your morning been?
It's been slow. He like gestures at like the roaring tavern around him. He's like, the usual.
Of course. Papa Franz is still running high, as I always expect it to be.
Yep. And you hear like someone else, it's like, "Hey, hey!" It's like, "All right, calm. I'll come and over. Sorry, I'll be right back."
You're good. Take your time.
And he,
I'm gonna eat my eggs.
I'm gonna eat my eggs.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
eat
do we
my
want to
eggs.
go back to the other group? Does anyone want to do anything?
Well,
Or-
of course I'm going to order food, but that's about it.
Well, you already got food. You got like
Okay.
you got biscuits and sausages and some biscuits and gravy. Murgo provided it on the house. I figured that
That's what-
happened before you had your conversation about the duster.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
You said there's guards outside?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go ahead and go outside and see if I can see one and talk to one real quick.
Yeah, there's two posted on either side of the doorway. There's a few sort of pacing around up and down the alley, and there's more out towards the road. They're just kind of you know that for the most part that there's been like regular postings of these guards, but it's been like doubled, and there's specifically more right outside where you are as well. So
Go up to one and just kind of ask him, excuse me, did Bobbery have any other things he needed us for? Or are we waiting on
what you
him?
mean?
Hmm?
What you mean?
Are we waiting on him to come visit us, or
He kind of leans
are we
back.
free to go, or?
He's like, "Oh, used to be the newcomers, ain't you? I see. Yeah."
I qualify, I think.
He like looks over to his. He's like, "Oi, I think we're supposed to hold him till noon or something." And the other guy's like, yeah, I think Bobbery's like kind of busy this morning. He was gonna hold some sort of like sort of council meeting. You know, we don't really have any sort of official thing around here. I don't know what it is, but I think he was gonna try and get some stuff this morning before he meets with all you.
Okay. So we should just stay here for the time being, then, I suppose.
Well, you don't have to stay here. I mean,
Oh, we're free to go?
just don't leave. We'll keep you covered.
Okay. I go back inside and relay that to Draxi
Yeah.
and move.
You
Is
guys are
Move
pretty much
okay?
free to move about, but there will be guards protecting you.
Okay.
Do you think we should go meet up with Jin?
Well, we first need to wake up our little friend with the heavy book.
Okay.
Oh, I
kind
figured
of point-
Mufu was also up.
Are you up, Mufu?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Oh,
said
okay.
as people started to get up and the day started, everyone came downstairs and had talks and breakfast, and Mirko made everyone breakfast. So the tavern is open for business. Or it's not a tavern. It's sort of a quiet,
Like bed and breakfast type thing.
yeah, bed and breakfast.
Okay. Do we know where the Papa Prawns is?
You do not, and you also do not know that that's where Jin was staying.
Oh no. Okay. I go back out to the guards.
Pretty sure you don't know who Jin is either.
Oh, we
That's
don't
also
know Jin yet. We know Chancer, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Excuse me. Sorry. Do you know where our friend Chancer had gone? He went to a separate place.
Oi, I see. You want me to progress the plot, don't you? Yeah, sure. Right this way.
I thank you.
There you go. You want me to progress the plot, don't you? All right, this way.
Oh, it's just that simple. All right.
I guess we follow him. Right, follow him at least.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, he wants to help us progress the plot. We should probably follow him now.
Oh, okay. Let's go.
We'll progress.
Okay.
Yeah, he starts leading you down the pathway, and one of the guards turns and says, "Oh, you're finally awake."
Oh, it happened.
Finally. Okay.
I'm gonna say, for this, just the sake of convenience, that you all previously discussed to meet like down at the docks where all the booths and free stalls are. So you all meet down there and are mingling with most of the other non-sailor folk near the docks, where a bunch of stalls and storefronts and whatnot are. And there's a lot of trinkets and food for sale. There's also some very minuscule magic items and just kind of things here and there. Nothing too big. It's more of you could almost compare it to sort of like a carnival or like a fair, where they've got just like a whole bunch of stuff sort of set up. But you can tell that this is pretty much what they do like non-stop year round. Just as people come in, this is basically the livelihood of this entire city, is when new people come in, that there's just a whole bunch of goods for sale and trade and whatnot. I mean, this is a city based on trade. If you don't have any sort of currency, you could definitely make stuff happen just by bartering. And you actually see that. You see like people making transactions with produce and whatnot.
Okay, so we're all met up back up.
Yeah, you all meet up in the main sort of plaza-ish area near the docks.
Okay. I will be dressed as Chancer then, with all of my items on me.
Oh, so you take all your stuff?
Yeah, I'll take all my stuff. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm also bringing my backpack and everything I
Yep.
acquired.
Yep. Do you take the floor with you? No, I'm just kidding.
The chair. You can probably
That's a
put
good
the chair
point.
there
Do
now I
you
think about
take the chair or do you leave the chair?
Just leave the chair for now.
All right, that's fine.
No.
No. It's fine. It's fine because of something that Jacombo talked to me. It's fine. It's fine.
Are we doing that?
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you
heck
can
yeah.
go ahead and already have made that as well.
Awesome.
Or
Oh,
perhaps if you
shit.
already made that, it was in the backpack. You know, like this is my thing or whatever. Yeah, see, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you already have that thing. So yeah, you all gather up and you start talking, and Proto sits down.
So we've gathered up at the docks and we're all chilling right
Yeah.
now. Yeah. Okay.
You're not on the wooden piers. You're still on land.
We're like
Yeah.
we're like on the land, but we're near
Yes.
the docks in a sense.
Yep.
Okay.
It's sort of where
Well-
the stone pathways meet the wooden pathways.
Right.
The kind of. The
Oh
less
yeah,
of
yeah,
the-
yeah, yeah. I get you. I get you
Anyways.
there. Okay. Now we're chilling. All right. Well, good to see you all again. How has everyone's morning been?
Standard.
I would imagine. for a
Luckily, I
robot
learned how to
person.
make some things from our notes, or my creator's notes. I now have my little friend, the Emerald Homunculus, and
Whoa!
kind of do like a little flex and show off my piston armor. And this should help with future situations.
Yeah, he moves his robotic arm, and it actually looks like it moves and like grows in. It looks like he's flexing muscle, which is really interesting for his normal standard body. Yeah.
Chancer is mildly aroused. Wow.
Wow.
That's
Wow.
hey.
I'm gonna need you to roll a Constitution check to hide your. No, never mind.
No. Oh my gosh. That's really neat. And that's also really cool. I think I'm underestimating this. What? How are you doing this?
I was trained to.
Are you sitting down, by
Yeah.
the way?
Or not yet.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Very neato. Mufu, how are you doing? Are you alright, sweetie?
I'm fine. I'm okay.
Thank goodness. Are you sure
Are you okay?
neither of these
I'm
weird
sure, I'm
boys
sure.
did anything to you?
No.
I'm sure Proto
I
has.
mean,
I'm more concerned about Dead Scythe over there.
Oh, I'm
It's
not
fine.
going to do anything about her. Don't worry. Well, Ghostside
It's
might be
okay.
a little too. Might want cuddles, but I'm not sure about me.
Yeah. How does
I think
Greg
you-
react to?
cuddle.
Little frog
I love
dragon
them.
companion.
How does Greg
I
react to
can
the
cuddle.
Emerald Homunculus?
I don't think he cares.
Okay. He's
like
just
normal day for
constantly
Greg.
got that glazed expression.
Mufu, where's Greg right now?
I don't know. He's just doing his thing.
Oh.
He's disturbed.
As you say that, he just
I
like
don't know.
appears on top of her head.
Good
I
to
still
see
don't
you,
know where he
Greg. I'm gonna give Greg a little pat. There he is.
Attack,
All right.
attack him! Attack him!
Ah!
All right, Jen, I'm gonna need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Okay, here we go.
He died.
18.
Yeah, you're pretty experienced with Greg. You know how to pet him and like not get. He like spits out his tongue and he misses. You're disappointed.
He tried. It's fine.
He did a good
guys.
try. He's getting better.
Fine.
Alright. He croaks happily.
All right. Very good. All right. Well, we're in a fine pickle, and to be honest,
Wow.
do we really know each other that well?
Mhm.
This
Fine
is
day
a
for
fine
marrying.
pickle. Fine name for marrying. Okay.
Sorry.
Obviously, you two understand that me and Mufu got our little relationship going on over here. So, I need to ask yourselves, who exactly are you two? We'll start with the robot.
I am Prototype Mark V for the full title.
Huh.
I'm about 6 months old. My creator
He's a
created me, and
baby.
unfortunately, he
Ah.
now passed.
Calm yourself. Don't go for the hugs. Not just yet.
He trained me in artificing and creating of other magical items. Beyond that, not much else.
Yeah, Proto's just standing there, like listing off information to these complete strangers, and Mufu's just like fangirl.
It's like reading off a PC Builder tech sheet type thing. I am integrated with the X9000 modular decompressor with a 7,000 watt pre-generation crystal vortex and
Okay, honey, slow down. I'm a guy who doesn't know what cannonballs are, so.
This is my baby. Oh my god.
cannonballs are ammunition for a cannon.
Really? Is that?
Yes.
Oh shit! I thought they were like chairs or
The
something.
more you know.
They can
The
be
more you
used as
know.
chairs.
Tell me, Proto, how soft are you to hug?
I have never experienced this, so I have no idea.
Well,
Oh my God, I
just so
hug him.
happens we got the.
I hug
Yeah.
him.
All right, I don't even have to release her. She just goes.
I have absolutely no idea what to do.
So what you do
It's
here
fine.
is you do the same
just
thing
do it.
back,
Compute.
but don't. You do the same
Um,
thing back, but like, not aggressively, as she is doing it to you.
I'm just being
And I'll kind
aggressive.
of
Oh no, I imagine you went for like a real big hug on that one. I don't want him crushing you. That's my point.
He literally just made robot muscles.
I will very
Fine.
slowly and cautiously attempt to copy what she's doing.
This
Yeah,
is
I won't
powerful.
make you roll anything for that. I'm sure you've given enough instruction. You can
Well, this
feel
is fine.
Reardon smiling down on you.
Mufu, do you have the information he
Oh my God.
requested?
It shouldn't be too hard to have them smile down on him. He's still like
Yeah,
scythe.
I know. You actually feel your scythe warm a little bit.
Oh.
Speaking to getting to there, all I know of you really is that you have some kind of Reaper-esque kind of situation, and your name is Raxty. So tell me about this Reaper situation.
I am the Raxi, Death Priest of the Church of Elgin. I am here to guide the souls of the dead to their
Huh.
afterlife.
Can I call you Grim? I'm gonna take that laughter as a yes.
I swear, if you give him a nickname, I'm gonna laugh.
All right, Grim it is.
You can
Sure.
call me Grim for as long as you stick your hand in this pocket.
Do it.
All right, I'm gonna get a little question on Mufu. Mufu, how well do you trust these guys? Because seeing our predicament, I would like.
They seem fine.
He's still stuck to me in a
Okay.
hug, by the way,
It's
because I haven't
alright.
let go because I don't know what I'm doing.
How
It's
how
fine.
right is
I'm
alright,
fine with
Mufu?
it.
Yeah, Mufu's fine
Huh?
with the hug.
I'm fine. It's okay.
Are you living life all good?
Yep.
That's good. All right.
Mufu feels
Then I-
extremely safe being wrapped by this metal.
All right. Then I am
love it.
compliant to explain
good.
myself for plot reasons. Anyway, so
You see the
Hello?
guard come up like, oh yes!
Come
Oh,
on.
yes, yes.
all right.
By the way,
Well-
you do still have two guards sort of flanking you. They're not really paying attention. They're just kind of keeping a lookout. And you
Keeping
do
their
see
nose on
other
it.
guards around, but
Okay.
they don't really care. Like, one of them yawns. He's, like, really not listening.
Okay.
It's completely avoiding the grim.
Yep.
Completely avoiding her. All right then.
I've
Well,
seen Weta. You know, this one time I met this pig person, and he would squirt out this blue goo, and it would like melt through doors or something. It was real weird.
is that what the guards are discussing right now?
Yeah. No, he's just
All right,
talking to
well-
himself.
Okay. I'm gonna do a little spin, throw my arms out like a presentation kind of thing. I'm gonna be like, I am Chancer, as we all could figure out, swashbuckler of the seas, not one necessarily to handle the ship too well, but I can put up a good fight when I'm not railed against the side of the ship.
Wait,
Also,
did you do like
he's-
the the Wonder Woman change where she just spins?
No, I just did like a little spin in presentation.
Oh,
No,
okay.
no real big thing.
Whoop-de-doo, we can too. Just like
Yeah.
just a Sailor
Which-
Moon transformation.
Yeah, no real transformation. I've still been Chancer.
Okay,
Alright.
okay, sorry.
So, swashbuckler of the seas, whatnot, do other things. But I'm gonna take a look and see if those guards are really just not paying attention.
It's gonna kind of mutter under breath.
They're not.
This title does
All
not
right.
match the current information from what I've gathered.
I'm going to bring Raxley and Proto a little close. I'm gonna like signal them to come closer to me, so that way we can keep it a little under wraps here.
Mufu and Proto just kind of shuffle a little.
Love that. All right. Mufu trusts both of you, and judging by our current situation,
I trust
I think you
everyone.
should. I think you should know this small detail about myself. And I put my hood on so only they can see this little situation. And what I do is half of my face transforms from Chancer to Jin, so it reveals Jin for like a solid 5 seconds, so they can see that. And then it closes off, and I'm back to Chancer, and then I take my hood back off.
I'm gonna poke him for a second and just, what kind of technology is this? I do not recognize it.
This is no technology, my friend. This is no real magic. It's just what I can do. I'm
Strange.
sure you being smart enough, and probably you reaping some of their souls, I am a form of changeling. I'm able to transform into anyone I wish to be. I have to remain this form for now, to keep settlement and make sure people don't get confused about us. But I normally take the form of a person named Jin. Its formerly grand title performance name is Mysterioso. I like to travel through towns and provide performances throughout the world in the realms. I bring in mysterious dancers that no one knows the name of or no one's ever heard of, and to let them perform at taverns and theaters and anywhere I really so please.
This explains why the swashbuckling wasn't going very well for you.
Absolutely not. I'm not really much of a fighter. I'm just trying to get to this one, and I pat Mufu on the head, who is still probably being hugged by Prono.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm not much of the swashbuckler myself, but I can put up a little bit of a fight if I ever do need to.
Good to hear.
But you'll be more commonly formed with my normal drow elf form, but later. For now, we have to remain like this. I think we should discuss what we should do from this point forward, because right now we're not in the very nicest of situations. We look like we killed someone. Luckily, Raxley, how did you know he's not dead?
As my church blesses upon their priests the ability to see souls, I can see that too. Where his master of soul still resides within my sight, the Kinku's soul, whatever the hell you want to call it, the bird person's soul, did not leave his body.
And we probably should be concerned about that. For nonetheless, did you learn any information about him? I sadly couldn't get anything this morning.
Did you acquire anything off of him that might be of interest?
Well, I still do have the daggers that we took off of him, and his hoisters that are very comfortable, surprisingly, within my outfit. I like it. I have the 2 daggers that he has, and I also have the box of playing cards. I was going to ask the gamblers if they were there, but I couldn't find them. About the playing cards. I don't know if there's anything special about them by any means.
Would you like me to check them?
Sure. Here.
I'll take the playing cards, and then using my fancy scanners and all that, see if they're magical anyway. I'm going to do an identify spell as a ritual, so it's going to take 10 minutes.
Mufu just looks
you
up.
don't even
She's
have
like,
to do that.
"Ooh."
You can tell just by looking at these that these are definitely been crafted. You can sort of tell that they look like they're ritual casting, sort of. They've got markings on them. I'm just gonna go ahead and say you don't even have to make an arcana check to tell this. They are evocation spell cards that will summon something.
Can I figure out what they do? Like, or what things they summon?
Yeah, there's a few cards in there. There's one that looks like a green teardrop that has a splattering visual effect on it. There's one that looks like just a rolling ball of fire. There's another one. Actually, there's two rolling balls of fire, and then there is one that just has a skull and crossbones on it, and a purple liquid sort of dripping off the skull and crossbones.
This D&D session brought to you by the Deck of Many.
I know, right?
The deck of animated spell cards.
Exactly.
Like, literally, that's literally where this came from.
Oh, I know. I've seen it. It's a fantastic thing.
Yeah,
Every
single
freaking
thought
D&D
that,
channel
like,
ever.
Oh, this would
Jesus.
be awesome if you could like throw these and it would do stuff. Anyways,
I believe these are a form of scroll, like spellcasting scroll, but they seem to need a throwing action as a trigger, I believe.
Yep.
Huh.
There's
Should I try
supposed to be
throwing
a
one?
throwable device. You've never actually seen these things before. You've never experienced these, but you can tell just by what they look like and how they're. You can tell like how they've been created, quite easily.
I don't believe we should test these. They seem dangerous.
Seem a bit dangerous, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. No problems here.
You do recognize the fifth one, and there's only 5 in there. Is got a black or just a dark background, and then it's got a white circle in the middle.
Tell which spells these have on them. Like, or do I just see the pictures?
You just see the pictures, and you can there are arcane symbols sort of on it. I'm gonna say with like an arcana check, you can definitely tell what the spells are.
Should I do that?
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. I'm gonna do my thing. Alright. I'm actually
Which
gonna
ones are
roll
you
a dice
checking?
to screw that.
Are you checking the fireball, the acid, or the poison one, or the sphere one?
I'll start with the sphere one.
Yep.
I rolled a 20.
Yeah.
Nat 20.
It's the same one that was used on you last night. It's that shield spell.
So this one
that ball
seems
of
to be
force.
a duplicate of what happened to me.
That ball that you were in.
Yes, that was something.
Yeah, cost me my rapier.
That
But-
wasn't necessary, but I tried to warn you.
I was trying to help. I don't know. Jeez. Well, either way, we got you out, and we got you out with the daggers. Can you tell what these daggers do, or what's wrong with these?
Let me finish with the spell cards first, and then I'll check the
Alright.
fireball one.
All right.
It's literally
my
just
God.
a fireball spell.
It's
This
a
one's
nat one.
Real easy to figure out.
I wish it was. I rolled nat one, and I'm gonna take that failure.
All right. Yeah. You just see this kind of fire sphere on this card, and you're like, no clue.
I think this one might
Actually,
produce
I guess
water
that
of
would
some sort.
sort of make sense for
Fire
your
meatball.
background, your spellcasting background. You probably wouldn't necessarily recognize that.
A fireball?
Yeah. I guess that could make sense. I don't know.
I have no idea.
Anyways.
Do the green one. I got 21, rolled 17.
Yeah, it's acid splash.
Okay. And then the last one, I got a 6.
Yeah, for that one, you're not entirely sure what the necessary spell name is, but you can tell it's poison based.
I'll relay all this to them.
Huh.
It's the murder
That seems
weapon.
Well, I'm starting to think. I'm piecing it together. Trying to not be like big brain, be like, oh, that's what it is. But I'm trying to slowly get there.
I'm gonna
So
be smart.
if we
Okay.
throw these, we should be able to recreate the effect of the bubble from yesterday.
Huh.
I think that might come in more handy as a defensive than an offensive, in my opinion.
You said
As
one
it
does-
seemed to be extremely durable.
Hmm.
This one is acid
be
splash. It will
harmless.
throw basically a puddle of acid, where I'm assuming wherever the card lands. And
Oh.
then this one has something
Yeah.
to do with poison. And then this other one I have no idea.
That looks like a fireball.
I will make a note of this fire
Huh.
in ball form. Thank you.
It's a fire meatball.
I hand the cards back over to him. Like,
Flaming meatball. All right. Well,
Meatball.
on that note, this looks awfully suspicious in our current situation. But let's get through most of these items and figure out what they do.
Yeah,
before we
you
start.
see the guards kind of like glancing over your shoulder, like, "Oh, you got some of those. Cool." Yeah,
you know where these come from?
You would probably know
Like-
these kinds of playing cards are kind of common around this area. Not specifically these ones, but just the being able to use spells via these sort of playing cards. Yeah.
Like I would know that. Yeah.
Yeah, you would know that.
Would I know that they would come? That I could get them like from a shop?
Yeah.
Like basically. Oh. Now we're cooking with gas. All right. All right. Before we get through all that, check these daggers because I am still very curious about these daggers. You seem mostly be able to inform me about these.
Okay. Like I said, do the what's it called? Ritual cast of identify again. Use my scanners.
Of the moon daggers?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to roll arcana on this as well.
For identify spell?
I'm just gonna need you to have to roll for arcana.
Okay. Will do. Dice. Rolled 12, got 16.
Yeah. Okay, so here's what I'll give you. You can sort of tell that they are magic items in the sense that they've got this sort of similar trait that you've seen before, such as this. However, you really... How do I put this? You can tell that they're magical, enchanted items, but you also get the sense that there's something else going on here that you don't really understand. Also, at the same time, they just look like normal daggers right now. They don't have that sort of darkness or that reflection rippling effect that they had last night during the full moon. So at this point in time, they just seem like normal daggers that have been enchanted. But that's really all you can really tell using just your magical detect on it.
Do I notice the difference between the daggers as well while he's holding them, or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can tell that they look much different than they did last night. Last night they looked almost pure black, with the stars, but this time they just sort of look like steel blades, kind of a darker steel, but just not shiny like they were last night.
These will look like they shed some sort of light. Probably not a very bright light, but I'm sure we noticed that last night.
Yep.
But besides that, there's something else about them, but I don't recognize it.
You can tell that they are magic weapons, but you're not really sure what else they do, so to speak. And I'm going to go ahead and say that you go ahead and convey that. Why are you guys typing but then like not saying anything?
That's what I was like, what's going on there? Mr. Bone Boy.
Anyways.
To say I'm not typing anything.
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Jakimbo and Ashton were typing. It's actually at this point that you guys have kind of been discussing stuff that another guard comes up and he's like, "Hey, I think it's time we gotta get these guys going over to Taskmaster's house." Like, all right, if you don't mind, if we've spent enough time in the Pentamarket, let's get ourselves over to the big boss. And they start escorting you down the street.
Okay.
And they also give
2 seconds
Janice
for a
stink
restroom
eye.
break, real quick. Sorry.
Oh, do we want to take a break? We can go ahead and take a break.
I just need to take a
Take a
restroom break real quick.
Restroom break, yeah.
Yep, let's do a restroom
Okay.
break.
Awesome. Thank you.
We'll reconvene in half an hour.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No, I'm
You use the
joking.
restroom, not repair the restroom.
5 minutes at most, maybe.
I just need like 2, if any. Just be right back.
Alright. I'm gonna fill water. I'm gonna go ahead and be completely transparent and say that I did step away while everyone was talking and go use the bathroom.
My goodness, my friend, my goodness.
Why are you typing?
It's because every time I put on mute, I have to hit a button and it types that button in.
Then how about you click out of the thing?
Stop judging me. I want to be in the thing.
I
and
can
see
judge you all I want.
Neko, stop making fun of me. All right. People doing things. Sorry, I keep coming in and out. My mother is really bothering me.
Oh my gosh, I hate moms.
Get out
Why
of
do they
my
have to
room.
exist?
Get out of my room, Mom. I'm playing D&D with the boys.
Get the fuck out of my room, I'm playing D&D!
I got a problem.
Also, I like to imagine that when you guys got ushered off to Poppery's house, that Frodo's still hugging Mufu, but she just kicked up her feet and he's just walking.
So she's just kind of like. No, I like to imagine at this point, like she's like koala hugged him and she's just kind of walking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, she's just latched onto him.
She's just latched on. She's like a secondary at this point, like.
Also, it's been 2 hours and we haven't gotten to anything that I wanted to cover this session.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry.
Uh,
I was like, okay, I got all this other stuff planned that we might be able to get to if we get to, and I'm just like, we haven't got to anything I originally had done.
I'm trying.
It's fine.
Trying to move. Double tag team move. Mufu is latched onto Proto. Proto grabs Mufu, chucks her directly at me. She hits me with the book. Advantage for momentum.
I'd just like to imagine that
It looks
everyone's
like-
on Proto's back and he's just carrying them all.
He's
I
carrying the
love
team.
that.
Does Proto move with half speed with Mufu on him?
No. Doesn't even. She's like the weight of a
Okay, I'm
backpack. Let's be honest. Although he is also
Okay.
wearing a backpack, so.
I'm small.
Shikimbo, we agreed that currently Mufu has still not stopped hugging you and is koala hugging Proto as we are being ushered back.
Oh, jeez.
And DM has
How
given
long
you
is a hug typical,
Don't judge
or
me.
length typically last? I'm just curious.
Forever. Forever. Just
the average
Being convenient, I need to come up with some sort of device to hold you, I
Instantaneous
suppose.
response forever.
forever.
we are
Average
one
hug
now.
process Proto typically lasts about like maybe 5 to 10 seconds, but
Don't listen
you're
to-
hugging Mufu.
Don't listen
so...
to him. Don't listen to him. He doesn't know anything.
I know a few things.
No,
Tiny John
no, no, no.
Make a
For the
history
sake of
check.
convenience, I'll attempt to just kind of hug her a little tighter and lift her off the ground a bit just to walk normal.
No, you don't walk with. Apparently, DM has gifted you the chance. You don't walk half speed with Mufu on you. You walk just fine.
Works for me.
Yeah. Especially
fine.
considering that you gave yourself enhanced muscle, even just slightly, I think you're definitely fine with carrying a backpack and another person.
There you go.
Yeah, I should be able to.
Yeah.
That's my bulk at. It's
Very good. Very good. All right.
yeah.
Because I
I'm
was,
carrying 73 pounds. And I can carry 150. So
Yeah.
we're good.
Screw it.
All right, so you make your way into this rather large building. It seems to be sort of a common structure, but it's nearby these other sort of business-like structures and houses and whatnot. It doesn't seem to be too terribly formal. However, it's definitely not like somebody's living room that you're walking into. It's not really set up like a courtroom per se. There's a lot of seating, and there's one sort of main seat towards the front that Bobbery's sitting in. Other people in the room that are sitting amongst the other seats are a few other people that Jin recognizes as sort of officials. It's a very small proceeding. You see Strogan, a few other crew members that you all recognize, but other than that, there's no more than like 10 people in here already. Also, Barty is in there. You all recognize him as Barty, the other pirate captain that Jin came on when he attacked your vessel. And they're already discussing stuff about like what happened, the proceedings and everything. And when they see you enter, they all kind of just sort of out of respect stand out of their chairs and sort of welcome you. Strogan sort of steps forward and holds his hands out just to kind of calm everyone back down. He's like, all right, now, I think you can all understand why I've brought you all here together. We're going to figure this out, and I was going to try and figure out as much as possible and keep civilians out of this, but I think you've already involved yourselves with what's going on. So, we'll go one at a time. If anyone has anything they want to say, come up and stand and give us your testimony, as it were.
Do you know where my creator's body has been placed? By the way.
He sort of, he's biding his time and he's like moving his mouth a little bit, and he looks over to Strogan, and when you look at Strogan, he's not making eye contact with anyone. And Bobbery says, I think at this point we do not have enough information to really conclude any sort of concrete details. So if there's any information that anyone can provide, it would be of much appreciative use.
Proto, I don't want to put you on the spot, but I'm sure he's tired of hearing me speak. Tell him what we know.
Wait, what?
No,
Didn't catch that part.
no. Tell him what we know. Tell the good man.
If
All
you-
that we know is
I was going to say, if you just want to word for word completely retell the entire story of what's happened so far and not withhold any information or whatnot, you can just say that. You don't have to make up your own testimony. Although, if you would like to make up the story as you see it and perhaps withhold or lie or anything, it would probably be a good idea to maybe role play that out. But I won't make you do anything one way or the other.
I'll say that I tell everything that has happened so far because
That makes sense.
I don't have a reason to lie, but because I'm proto, it takes like 3 times longer than it should have because I've been adding in all sorts of extra details about all sorts of extra things that
You actually
might
see
have
a
seemed
lot of people
relevant, like-
writing stuff down. Like there's a few specific people that are writing stuff down. There's like an official that's writing stuff down that seems to be not just the record keeper, but part of the investigation. And
I'm gonna add in like all sorts of
these little
details, like I'm talking about like whenever I tried to jump over the railing to intercept him, I miscalculated the strength requirement that the railing could withhold. I believed it was about 43 pounds, but now after further information, it is about 27. Like things like that, just all sorts of random anything.
Strogan's just kind of nodding like, can we keep going, keep going, keep going? And he like looks over at Murgo and she's like, yeah. But you all properly recount the story, and Strogan looks around at everyone else like, does anyone else have anything that they'd like to add?
Mufu was gone. Oh, am I still hugging Mufu at this point, by the way? I'm just curious.
Yeah, Mufu's still stuck to you.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like not even a question at this point.
Yeah, we've all just at this point elected to like just leave it be. This is how she travels now.
Yep.
Well, nothing on the minds.
Not really.
Were you able to examine the corpse of the Kenku that I believe that you brought or took?
Funny enough, he's not actually dead.
Oh.
As you
Kenkus
were
are
told.
slippery.
Oh yeah, he said it.
Yeah. Won't speak though. Kinda hard to get those guys to talk though. For those of you who don't know, Kenku actually don't have a language of their own. They make noises and sounds that they hear from other people and copy their voice patterns and words that they say, and so it can be a bit difficult to communicate with them. However, this one seems specifically intent on staying silent.
Did you happen to mention what happened to Chad? He seems to have been missing, and he was taking the form of Chad during the whole thing, so we're kind of worried about him.
Everyone kind of looks around. Who's Chad?
What?
And
The
it's
captain
at
should
this
know, I
point that
believe.
you realize
like-
that no one's ever actually
annoying.
met Chad besides Raxley and Mufu, I guess. Specifically, like
sad.
on the boat, the interaction with you guys, that's the only time that they ever met. There was interactions with the crew members, but no one...
Locked him in the. They put him in the.
Yeah,
jail?
Strogan didn't know, though. As far as you know, Strogan did not bring down another plate of food for Chad, who was in the back.
What?
Gosh dang it.
Okay.
But
What?
all the crew members knew of him.
Apparently, but I guess that information was not passed along to
Hold
the
on.
higher ups.
I'm gonna laugh. Not loudly, just chuckling back.
Also, did you tell your story?
Did I?
Yes. Because you had a separate story from the rest of the people.
Yes, I told my story.
Maybe
So
about the
you,
plan
you
to
told the
break us out.
contradicting story.
About the kid?
I
Sorgan's
told.
like,
I
"All right,
told the.
let me get this
I
straight.
told the. Yeah.
So, you all
Yep.
were broken out of the ship before it got burned down. Apparently, all the guards were knocked out, and you didn't question any of this.
I mean, we couldn't see, there was smoke.
We assumed
Oh,
it
yeah.
was Chancer helping us out. I was very
Yeah.
concerned
He
throughout,
nods,
but
like,
I
yes,
didn't.
Strogan told me that Chancer was down there, and he was making plans to break all of you out. I guess our men weren't up to snuff to keep it from happening. And he looks at Chad and he's like, all right, so you broke him out. Why'd you burn
Yes.
down the ship?
Apparently.
We were not involved in that part of the catastrophe, fortunately.
He like holds up a hand. He's like, all right, I understand that she broke you out and
There we go.
set you on your path, but he looks back to Chancer. Why did you break them out? I know you've got a thing for the girl and whatnot, but you said that when you got there they were already gone, but according to these people, you're the one that broke them out. I'm assuming you're also the one that set fire to the ship to cover your tracks.
Now that, my friend, is very false.
Make a persuasion check.
Oh boy, here we go.
That line of action does not seem to correlate with what his goals were.
Christ. 11.
He doesn't care about your bullshit.
Well,
All right. Well, let's explain a little bit of the story here. Last I recall, this Cancun has the ability to disguise itself as any of our members, alongside the fact to mimic its voice.
Hold on. What did you say?
Oh, have we?
Kenku don't
Kenku.
have. They're not changelings.
Yeah.
I believe he might have been using the same spell I know. Well, not spell. I have like my hologram thingy that lets me change form. I believe he was using
Like
some sort of
everyone, like,
device or
shocks
magic
and
to
gasps as
change
you
his.
change form in front of them. Murgo claps her hands.
I love her.
As you can see, not entirely impossible to change your form. I get it. Changelings are oddly common around here, but like, still.
Strogan gives you a stink eye.
He's telling the truth.
Yeah, I believe he was using some
Okay.
sort of other method to change his form or appearance.
Strogan
yeah, he was
or
chatting before.
Bobbery's like rubbing his temples, and he's like, "All right, so
Oh, I'll
let me get
point
this
out that
perfectly
he also had these.
straight.
Oh,
What you're saying is that there's some other creature that's magical and making all this happen. It's totally not your fault, and we totally didn't see you leaving there and escaping and helping break these people out and all that bullshit. You're saying that all these eyewitness reports are false because it's magic. Is that what you're telling me?
Well, when you put it like that, it sounds like I'm making shit up.
I would also like to mention that the Kenku, before he turned from Chad back into his current form, was attempting to pin Chancer for the crimes of killing my creator.
He
Oh,
just
yes.
kind of looks at you and shakes his head in disbelief. Like, all right, look, I have no idea who this Chancer guy is. Or Chad, excuse me.
Chad. You did.
Plot twist.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't know who this Chad guy is. Don't know what his deal with. Is there another person that we need in here?
Oh,
Maybe Chad.
Chad,
Maybe we should bring him the
Chad.
Kenku and try and ask him some questions as well.
Look,
problem is we have
already
no idea
tried.
where he
We
is.
spent all night, all morning. We ain't got nothing out of him. And trust me, we're
Okay, then
pretty
Look for
persuasive.
Chad. Look for Chad.
What
I
were you
mean,
doing
I
all
can go
morning?
back to Toll the
Do it.
Dead.
Wait, what?
I can go back to Tolling the Dead. That was pretty persuasive.
Yeah,
Are
he
you
seems to have been
threatening
afraid of
Bobbery
us,
right now?
and especially. Huh?
Are you threatening to use magic on Bobbery right now?
Oh,
No,
on the Kenku.
On the Kenku.
He just shakes his head. He's like, oh my god. If there was...
It might help.
So, you're telling me that there was someone else on that ship? A friend of yours, even? And you didn't find him this morning? What were you doing hanging out in the market, then? You
We
met up with
wouldn't
your
really
other
call him a friend
here.
as much as a
She's not.
acquaintance
She's not
we
one
met
of
on the
those.
ship, but he does seem to be involved.
She's just there.
He stomps his foot, and the sound echoes through the entire chamber as he stands up and he says, all right, so from the way I see it, all of you are conspirators in not only the destruction of this vessel, but also perhaps the death of this other man that was there. And what you're trying to do is blame it on some other guy that wasn't there, or could have been there, or is the bird back there for some reason.
If
Look,
that were the
I've
case,
been
why
in
would
this
we have
business
shown
a
up this
long
morning and
time.
cooperated so much?
Yeah.
I believe in most cases we would have tried to flee at this point.
We're not
Yeah,
so
good luck
stupid.
with that. And he gestures to all the guards around. See how far you get.
Well,
I kind of do a subtle
didn't
little
stop the
flex
ship
of my
from
robo
burning
muscles.
down.
He doesn't notice.
Oh,
You like flex and like Mufu falls off.
I'm gonna pick up Mufu so
Okay.
she's not on the floor.
apologies.
It's fine.
Does this mean the hug has ceased?
The hug has been terminated.
Yeah, you'll play. No more.
For now.
But that's the
For
best
now.
thing about hugs, is that you get to do them again.
Watch me.
Bobbery starts stepping closer and he's like, so, as long as we can't figure this thing out, all of you are going to have to be in prison. And as he says that, the door bursts open
Whoa.
and you hear a voice from behind say, hold on just a second.
Yes!
Oh my
Yes!
God.
Okay.
And you're
I'm
all
happy
trying
now.
to
Go,
see.
this is Chad.
Immediately.
As the
I face palm
battered
immediately.
ragged,
Ah.
just almost bloody form of Chad marching through, and he's got like just like something bundled up in his arms as he's like dashing in. He's like, I've got something to say
It's
about it.
alright.
And then you hear like guards running in after him, and then you hear another voice like,
Can
where
we
is
stop
he?
them?
Who touched my cannon?
What?
And you see just this hulking form just like running up behind him. It's this orc man that's just got like a ripped shirt on, and like the guards stop chasing Chad and turn and try to bar this guy, and he's like, hey, hold on, guy, you can't just go in there. What about him? It's just like, well, you see, it's like
He's special.
Bobber's like, all right, everyone
That's a
settle down. Like, you there. What's your name? My name's Chad. It's like, good. Just the man I wanted to see. Get over here. And you, what's your business? The man that's being held by the guard is like, I want justice for what he has done to my cannon. He's like, and Bobbery says, if you got beef, you can sit down and wait your turn. Otherwise, you're gonna have to deal with me. And the man stands up straight and kind of crosses his arms, sort of pouting. He's like, fine. But I fear no man. But that thing. And he points at
Okay,
Chad.
shut up.
It scares me. And then
I
the
don't like
guards
her.
close the door and leave the man outside. And Chad limps up to the front. You can see that he's like definitely injured. He's kind of like got some scratches and whatnot. It almost looks like he fell off the roof of something into like a bramble patch. He's definitely like bruised and kind of bleeding a little bit here and there.
Oh, jeez.
Alright, so, what's your business here? I did it!
What?
Ha-
What?
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 Bobbery stands to his full height, and Chad's knees just start quivering and knocking together. What is it you did? And he just
Okay.
like falls on his butt. Well, you see, and Bobbery's not even paying attention. He kneels down and grabs the sack that, what fell out of the sack, which is a magically
alright.
enhanced powder charge for a cannon.
Huh.
And he examines it, and he knows exactly what this is. And so does Strogan. And actually, Barty bolts up, right? He's like, I know, it's the, and Bobbery's just like, I know. And he he reaches out a hand to Chad. He's like, all right, boy, tell me what's been going on. And Chad slowly takes the hand, and Bobbery pulls him to his feet. He says, and he's like, he looks over to all of you, and he's just like really concerned. He's like, so I was the one that blew up the ship, which killed the reading man, the man that read. He's
Yep,
got lots
Chad.
of books. Reading man. I don't know.
Glaring at him as much as someone who doesn't really have facial
Uh-oh.
expression can glare.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that's
like
nice.
I was messing around with the cannon, and then it blew up the ship. And Bobbery looks at him and says, well, isn't that interesting? Because according to all eyewitness reports, you were on the ship. The Sparrow's Crest. One where Reardon was sitting. How could you possibly have been on the Crab's Hold, firing the cannon? I mean, cannons have fuses, right? And he looks to Chancer. And Chancer shrugs his shoulders. Like, I don't know if cannons have fuses.
Like, I don't know. Swashbuckler.
So, what you're saying is, you're the one that's responsible for all this? What? I mean, that means everyone else can go, right? And he looks
Oh my
back
God,
over to
Chad.
Chancer, and
Oh.
he's
Hold it.
real scared. And Bobbery stands and crosses his arms, and he stares down for a long moment before saying, all right, men, take him. and
Can I do an
two
insight
guards
check on
swoop in.
Chad real quick?
And what?
I
Can I
don't
do an
believe
insight
it.
check on Chad?
I can follow. I want to follow that as well. I want to follow an insight check on that.
Yeah, insight
If,
check.
if he's lying.
God, are
20.
we gonna break out Chad now?
14.
We need
I
to.
rolled 18 plus 2 on modifier, so I got 20.
He is lying through his clattering teeth.
I knew it.
I'm a,
I
I'm
knew
a fucking
it.
scream objection.
He wouldn't do it.
Yeah, so two guards swoop in, pick him up by his arms, and cart him off before anyone else can say or do anything else.
Damn it!
God.
All right, Bob.
So we need to have chat now.
Is he listening to me? I don't know if he is.
Yeah, he looks down at you and is
All right.
like, all right, you know what?
Bobbery.
I guess you were telling the truth.
I don't like it.
They
He
say
looks to the rest of the group and says, looks like you guys are home free.
Okay, bye.
But
Proto.
come back.
Sorry, I'm just
Yeah.
joking.
Does Proto walk off?
No. I wouldn't.
Listen, this kid is lying. We've seen him. This is not. I have a
There
theory.
was the poison. That might,
Bobbery
if
stamps
that's
his
true,
foot
it
again.
explains the explosion, but not the poison.
Bobbery stomps his foot again to sort of make the room quiet, and he leans over Chancer and says, so, what you're saying is that this person didn't do it? How do I know that they're not some magical user that's lying to us all again?
Spend 5 minutes with him and you'll figure that
He
out.
stomps his foot
You're
again.
stupid.
You need
are
to spend 5 minutes
outcast.
with him. Oh.
Someone was trying, or the Kenku was attempting to pin all of this onto Chancer. I do not believe that the person responsible will just come in and confess. But this seems too convoluted for such a
They're
thing.
not paying attention to you.
Oh,
Oh my
Strogan
God.
actually
Oh my
like
God.
walks up and puts a shoulder on Chancer's shoulder. You are outcast. We brought you in. We gave you the name Chancer. I still remember the first day you tried to swipe my pocket. I gave you a job. We welcomed you in. Not anymore. Not since you've made your lot with these. I guess you aren't any more of us. I don't want to see you in my city ever again. And Strogan sort of helps guide you off. Two guards do come in, but Strogan sort of helps kind of usher you out. He's like, this is I can't wait to tell you what happens next. And he seems excited. He's like kind of stoked.
Huh.
Interesting.
Fuck. Can you at least listen to what I have to say for a quick minute?
I'm done listening to you.
Okay,
You're
how about you
right.
listen to me? I can talk too.
You.
All right.
So it can't be Chad. It's Chad. Plus, he was with us when the explosion happened. He couldn't do it.
He says he did.
Because he's stupid. Don't listen to him.
He kind of chuckles and he's like,
I'll just kind of raise
For
my
once,
hand. I
I believe
agree.
you.
This is accurate.
See?
he crosses his arms again. We haven't had any other leads. From the way I see it,
That
I
doesn't
think this will
mean
be
you
better for everyone.
get to just... You're stupid too. Oh my god.
He's still kind of
boy.
smiling. He's kind of smirking.
I don't like him.
You don't have to like me.
He's my enemy.
Can I do an insight check on Bobbery?
For what?
Suspicion?
Okay, insight check him.
He just seems like he's enjoying this too much. I got 16.
He knows something that you all don't know.
Bitch.
What aren't you telling us? It seems like there's more information and more to this than what you're letting on.
He purses his lips and then kind of holds a finger up and then kind of like does like a quick motion of just hold on.
Hmm.
And Strogan escorts Chancellor outside, and the guards stop at the door, and Strogan takes Chancellor by the arm and says, "Oh boy, this is gonna be great."
What?
What are you planning? I've never seen you this excited before.
He stops and turns at you, and he's like, "Oh, that's right. You really don't know. So, actually, when this is gonna be great. So, you may not know this, but to become an official Outlander, you have to earn your title. And guess what you just did?
Huh.
So,
I suppose.
you have to go out there and prove your worth to the rest of the world. And when you do, you get to come right on back swinging. How do you think I earned my ship?"
Oh.
And he's just grinning ear to ear, and he claps you on the shoulders, and he's like, "I'm proud of you." Come on. I'll show you to your docks. I'm pretty sure I know what's going on. It looks like you, my friend, are about to be captain of your own ship. And we cut back into the main hall. And Gerald, which is Bobbery's secretary, walks up to Proto and says, "So, we do know, if you don't mind me saying, we don't know where his body is, but we assume that it got shipped off with a bunch of the other cargo that was his towards Karazhan. I believe it was one of his first stops he was going to make upon arriving. It's a bit far away, but I'm sure I could give you the right path on how to get there. If you don't mind following me, I can get you the trade route that was taken to transport his the rest of his materials, if you don't mind." He's like really struggling to communicate. You can tell that he's a person that sort of sits behind a desk all their life and isn't used to dealing with customers and whatnot.
So, my creator's body was mailed somewhere? Or already shipped?
That's what the assumption is. Bobbery says,
Without me?
"Alright, I'm willing to let you all go scot-free if I don't see you consorting together inside the city anymore. You're all strangers, correct? You've never met
Essentially.
before. You have no reason to stay together. And so, we should not be seeing this suggestive group of consorts interacting anymore. So, as long as we don't see any more of this interaction happening, I think we can all call this a done deal." And he gestures to Raxley. "So, I hear you're in the spots of looking for he's like kind of struggling to phrase this properly. A place to rest the dead. You know, I don't usually buy into that mumbo jumbo, but there is a priest in a nearby town that I think you could probably lay to rest there. I believe that's what you're looking for.
So I need somewhere to lay the rest of Proto's master's soul somewhere.
He nods. This would be the place to do it. It's a small town called Colheed. It's not too far off of a trade route that I think we could set you on. It'd just be a day's walk if you made it past there. If you catch the next boat ride, I think we'll be able to get you to where you're going pretty easily enough. And Murgo walks up to Mufu and says, "You know, I noticed that your potion was quite spectacular. You know, there are other artisans in a nearby town that I think could be quite interested in your talent if you would so desire."
No.
And as you all are sort of talking to your individual people, you all sort of part ways. And you're taken along. And it almost seems to be like this is the end of your journey. And this is how things...
Where am I supposed to go?
What?
Where do I go?
Gerald is directing you towards his office where he pulls out some records, and he even gives you a map of the nearby region, and he starts heading you off down the street towards a departure that's happening. And we're going to cut back to Chancer and Strogan as they make their way through the town, away from the coast, and actually towards another small port along this river. And there's a small boat, not quite the size as a seafaring vessel, but definitely bigger than a rowboat. You know, it's got several levels on it, but definitely not meant for the open seas. And you see a few people just sort of keeping busy aboard ship, and Strogan slaps you on the back and says, "Ha ha! This is your ship, my boy."
Ha. Strogan,
Barty actually runs up behind you, and he's like, "So, goodness, all their voices are melding together. So, this is the ship. It's a beaut. I remember crafting this one myself." "You didn't craft this one yourself." "Hey, I was part of it." And they kind of laugh. They're old buddies.
Who is this again?
Barty is Bartholomew Hubert is the captain of the Crab's Grasp, which was the boat that you took out to see Mufu on the Sparrow's Crest. Yeah. And as you make your way on board, you see a few figures. You see a tall, lean orc woman with long black hair. It's sort of kind of in dreadlocks, and it goes down to almost her knees. It just kind of billows out the back, and she's also got sort of muscles up to her ears, and she smiles at you. And you also see that same you see that same man that was yelling at Chad about his cannon. You see him working on things. And he just seems to be in such a foul mood. And walking up to you is a 4-foot tabaxi. Hold on. I
Hello.
need to figure out the voice for this character.
Oh God.
Oi,
Catgirls rejoice, the Bexy's here.
oi, you rapscallion, are you ready to set sail?
Well, I'm not one to lead the ship, Drogon. This is out of my league. I can't do something like this. I'm a cutthroat pirate. I'm not a captain.
She looks to all three of you.
Gosh darn it!
She takes her hat and slams it to the ground. And
I thought it was finally time for me to be outcast.
So
Ah,
you're the captain. And she looks kind of disgruntled. And she sieves for a few moments before picking up her hat and placing it back on her. It's a tricorner, and it lost a couple of plumes of feathers that were tucked in one corner. And she kind of puts them in her, stuffed them in her pocket. And then she takes a deep breath and she's like,
All right. Captain it is then. Good to meet you.
she stretches out her hand to shake yours.
I'll shake her back. I'll shake her hand back. Oh,
She takes it.
glad to meet you too. What was your name?
Mudora.
Ah, lovely name.
Thank you.
How do you spell that? Help.
Mudora.
Udor.
Mudora.
All right.
Mudora.
Nudora. Nudor.
Mudora.
Mudora.
Yes.
Okay. So M instead of N?
Yes.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, this is not New Dory that you are being on a boat with.
Eudora. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Lovely to meet you. This is out of my league here. Okay. Don't know what cannons are. All of a sudden, now I'm a captain of a ship. Didn't expect this happening.
And as you are making acquaintances with everyone, you hear the sound of rummaging below and a real clatter, and you hear the angry Russian man go,
Are you making business down there?
and you hear a voice say, I'm sorry. And
God
you
damn it.
see coming up from below is Chad he's wearing new clothes. They're very low quality clothes, but they are unscathed and pretty new. And he looks at you and he drops all the stuff that he was holding, and you see him start to well up with tears.
What the hell was that? Chad! Oh, I'm
And he
gonna go over it.
he falls to
I'm
his
gonna-
knees.
I'm gonna go
Actually, he
over and
doesn't
give
fall
him
to
a
his
hug.
knees. He like crouches down because he dropped something on his foot.
Yeah. I'm gonna go over and I'm gonna give him a hug. That's the goal. It's a hug.
Outstretch your arms, and he puts up his hand to stop you, and you run into it. It actually kind of hurts. You forget how freakishly strong this little boy is, and
Yeah.
he wipes his tears away. He's like, "Let's take it slow." To quote you.
So that was you. Thank God. What was this move? What was this bold move that you made to call yourself out?
I don't care what happens to me. I didn't want you guys to. You're my friends.
I respect it, Chad. I'm very grateful for it, but that's something you did not need to do. I was thinking in my head of the right things to say, and I was going to say them, but now that questions arise, where did you get that magic gunpowder?
As you're having this discussion, Murgo leads Mufu down the street, and you actually almost catch up to this man that's wearing this really ratty jacket. And you also see where you're headed, which is towards this small boat. And going up the gangplank is a metal man. And as you all realize, you are all going upon the same transport vessel. And you all meet up.
Oh my god.
And you see Gerald's like, so this place will take you to Rochester. It's a very nice place. It's a home of many artisans, and there's a nearby town of Colheed, which I think is a very nice place to visit. Although it's not exactly the oh my goodness. And he like sees all of you sort of meeting on the boat. He's like, I'm gonna get out of here. And he just sort of like quickly makes his way. And Mirko also waves as he passes, and she says, "Oh, Mufu, before you go," and she pulls out from her pocket a small, slender piece of finely carved wood, and she hands it to you, and she says, "I know those boys are a bit of trouble, but if anything comes up, just wave this at them, and it'll make things a bit easier to deal with. It's
Okay.
it puts a smile on many faces."
Okay.
And she pats you,
Thank you.
gently on the back and offers you, and then she waves to Strogan, "Take care of her." And Strogan's like, "Yes, absolutely." And Barty sort of like takes a deep sigh, and he's like, "Well, I better be off. Don't want to get in the way of your journey." And Strogan's like, "Yes, I'm just very glad that I was able to still be a part of a vessel. It's not an easy thing to lose your ship, but very glad to be sailing again, even if it isn't on the sea." And Strogan is also a member of the crew. Your crew.
No way.
I know, I really wanted to get rid of him because I hate his voice, but he's just too good of a character. And as he's walking down the gangplank, he runs into Raxley, and he stops, and you go to walk past him, and he jumps in front of you, and he's pulling something out of his pocket, and he holds up a small medallion of a crab, and he says, "You won this fair and square. It's not many a time that an entire vessel is beaten by a single man, but you earned this." And he hands it to you, and then he walks off.
Wait, who's he handing it to?
You,
Oh jeez.
because you're the one that took out his entire ship.
I forgot about that. Holy moly.
You have the seal of the crab now.
Woo! I completely forgot about that was even a thing.
Oh, trust me.
Seal
it
of the
gets better.
crab.
Yep.
Add it to my inventory.
Mm-hmm. And as you all sort of realize what's happening and getting reacquainted, you hear a very hearty and deep guttural laughter. And from a distance, you can see Bobbery standing there, hands on his hips, very stern. He almost looks angry, but then he nods, and there's a slight smile as he waves and turns and walks away. And that's where we're going to take a break.
Oh, I'm a captain now, boss.
You thought I was going to split up the party, didn't you? Be honest.
Yeah, a little bit. I was like,
No,
yeah.
no, I
was so scared.
I didn't feel like
didn't
that
know
was
what
not gonna
happened.
happen.
I mean, you all didn't have a reason to be together. You should all go your separate ways. Although the Trade Masters does know a specific route that you could all take to get to your different destinations.
Fair enough.
You got played.
Got played. I'm over
We're taking
here.
a short break, or are we done for the day? Or-
I need to take a pee.
No,
I was
you do
thinking
that, my
I
friend.
do have a little bit more. If we wanted to do a little something before we like get headed out and whatnot, but it's up to everyone else.
I'm down to keep going for a little bit
same here.
more.
Same.
Yeah.
All right, I do have to pee though, so I'll be
Okay.
right back.
You're
It
good.
doesn't even feel like it's been 2 hours.
Right?
Oh,
I know
I'm
it feels like we
literally-
haven't done anything, but it's All right, I'll be right back.
I'm literally sitting here, like, thinking really hard about what I'm going to say, how I'm going to order it, so that way we seem innocent and it all makes sense. And then Chad comes out of nowhere and just ends that whole thinking thought process, completely obliterates the plan, and now the captain of a ship? Oh, this is going to be rough for my
I
character.
love it.
It's
fine.
gonna be really fucking rough. Oh god, oh my god. Oh boy, this is gonna be a doozy, boys. This is gonna be a doozy.
What did you not plan it to be?
Well, I didn't plan to take a ship. I was like, all right, we'll friggin' prove ourselves innocent. We'll go on whatever travels that we want to go on, and it'll all be fine. We didn't prove we were innocent, but now we're on a ship. The last thing I expected was for me to be leading the ship. That I'm just gonna put it out there. That was the last thing I expected.
Kind of the same here.
Yeah,
What was the last thing you expected?
to be leading a ship. I did not expect to become a captain of a ship.
Yep.
It was a
and
very unexpected
Chad is forced into slavery to work on your ship. Or
That's good enough for me.
not slavery, but you know what I mean.
We're getting there. We'll
Oh,
work.
hey
We'll
now,
work
don't get any kinky stuff on me.
Ew.
No, it's fine. Fuck. Ah.
I
I
imagine
don't
that
know.
as soon as Mufu saw Proto, she just ran up and clung onto him again.
Ha!
Yeah, no, that's exactly where she went.
Yeah.
I need to learn the orc woman's name, and I need to learn the heavy's name. If I don't learn his name, I'm just gonna call him Heavy.
My name is Hardy.
I literally, like, in my description, like when that orc was appeared, I wrote it down as the orc. I literally wrote his name as Heavy, and it says Heavy Weapon Orc.
Oh, he's not an orc.
Oh, is he not an orc? I thought he was an orc.
No, he's what is he? I forget what he is. Oh, let's just make him human. He just
Alright.
looks exactly like Heavy, but his name is Hardy.
Now he's Heavy Weapons guy.
Yep. There's
There
an
we go.
orc woman.
Is she a half orc woman, or
No, she's full orc.
she's full orc? Okay.
Yep. And there's
We got a crew
Tabaxi.
going. And that tabaxi. Thank you for the tabaxi.
You're welcome. Why did you want a
I'm
Tabaxi?
Well, if I was going to be a captain of a ship, I do want cat girls on my ship. I already have Mufu.
Oh,
So
wow,
now we got-
okay.
Now we got this one.
That's
Oh, look,
Eudora.
there she is. Dora.
She's based off of the Hearthstone character Eudora.
Ah, I see.
She's also an assassin. So,
That's
well, not
Very
also because you're not an
useful.
assassin, but she is an assassin.
yeah.
Or
She
rogue,
acts as
excuse
one.
me. Rogue.
Oh boy, I gotta manage a ship.
I'll get
All
you
right.
more art later.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Just take the PNG of Heavy, though. Just
Just put it on there.
you know.
Oh,
Yes.
jeez.
Actually, you know what?
Very
I'll
much.
let you guys figure out what these characters look like. I like to briefly describe
We'll
people
let
and
the
things
artist
and
decide.
just let your guys' imagination do the rest of the work.
All right then.
Are we ready to continue?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, you
Cool.
are all on your vessel. Do you guys want to keep discussing or anything?
Is there a captain's quarters?
There is, in the sense that there is sort of that office room that's below the wheel. I forget what that's called. The helm. Excuse me.
The helm.
Yeah.
All right.
There aren't any other living quarters. There's just sort of the hold down below, and that's pretty much it.
Y'all played
Alright.
Sea of Thieves?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is it basically a brig?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
That makes it so much easier to envision.
What
Yep.
kind of ship is this?
It's
a brig?
it's a rather small ship. We're in a river. It's a pretty big river. It's a trade route, obviously, but it's not nearly the size of those like 3 or 4 story seafaring
Right.
vessels.
It's not like an actual. It's not like a galleon.
No,
flying.
no.
No.
Nothing like what you would see in Pirates of the
All right.
Caribbean.
Is
Okay.
Is it like a sloop or?
I don't know ships, man. It's a small boat.
So like this,
I'm speaking
or-
Sea of Thieves terms. I'm speaking Sea of Thieves terms. The little ship.
Sure.
Okay, it's a ship. All right, I'm gonna go to the helm, and I'm not particularly taking anyone with me. I'm just gonna go to the helm, and I'm gonna.
So you all
sit off-
meet up for the first time and again, and he immediately walks away.
I'm going.
Bye.
I'm going to the helm. I'm gonna put my hands on the railing. I'm gonna look off the back of the boat, and I'm just gonna panic.
You're gonna look really cool and then just start freaking the fuck
Yeah,
out.
I'm just gonna be there, just like contemplating. That's what I'm currently doing.
look around the ship and just like mutter myself, this is very low tech and there's not much here to work with. I believe I can upgrade this a few times.
Oh,
This
jeez.
is
He
very
just
plain.
pulls out a wrench
My
and
shit.
starts hammering. Ding, 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 ding.
Start measuring random parts of the ship, just like the handrails and stuff.
Your ship leveled up.
Hull is stronger. Don't make it out of metal. We're gonna fucking sink.
You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. No matter what direction you guys took in the story and whatever like land or whatever you decide to escape off to and venture into, I was going to give you like a very large vessel that you guys could just have and pilot and use at any point in time. And I would imagine that you could either just like throw it to the wayside or keep it and like upgrade it and whatnot. And not necessarily saying that this small ship is something like that, but you know,
I'll make it a bigger boat.
yeah. You do not have to install turrets on it.
I'm gonna continue
I
panicking.
don't have to, but I'm not. I mean, I'm not
I'm
in
gonna
that.
do this and panic harder.
All right. I believe you were asking Chad what he was doing or why he did that, but I assume that discussion got resolved or
I'm just
whatever.
gonna. Seeing that this whole situation happened, I'm just gonna cut that ties. I'm just gonna. I'm gonna be doing what I'm doing.
Jeez.
Is anyone else doing anything?
I'm still rubbing my temple from just trying to understand what the hell Chad did.
We will never know.
He did the only thing he knew how.
Take the death penalty? Okay.
It wasn't the death
Stupid,
penalty.
I told you already.
He was forced into servitude.
Oh, he's our slave now.
Surprising.
He sank a ship, so now he has to keep one afloat. It's that simple.
Oh, okay.
Don't think that's very useful. I don't think you can do anything a slave could do.
No, absolutely not. This is literally just Bobbery messing with
I mean,
you.
it's Chad.
All right. I gotta
Can teach
I gotta
him.
sit up a little bit. I'm gonna take some breathing exercise, and I'm gonna walk over, and I'm gonna meet the heavy.
What do
So-
you want, comrade?
Be a captain of the ship, I should know my shipmates. Who are you?
You already know me. I am your worst nightmare.
And he
Off
spits
the
at
boat.
Oh my
you.
god.
Gonna wipe the spit off. Lovely.
He actually
What can you
yelps,
do?
and you see the small tabaxi has slashed his butt, and his pants drop, and he like reaches down to grab him, and then she kicks him in the rear, and he falls on his face.
That'll
I love
teach you
her.
some respect.
And she nods to you, Captain, and she smiles.
Oh, I like you already.
I knew you would.
Though I should, as a captain, show restraint and respect your crewmates. I'm gonna wink at her,
You
and then
gotta
I'm
kick
gonna.
them right in where it hurts. If you want to teach them any respect.
I like it. I like the way you think. All right. Again,
You
Mr.
get the impression that she's very much more experienced with not only piratey things, but actually like being a beyond just a crew member. She's got experience as a leader and possibly controlling a crew and driving a boat and like all these things that you've never even thought of.
yeah.
She's highly more qualified for this job than you are.
Yeah. That's why I'm really not liking this. All right, then. Again, Mr. Worst Nightmare, I would like to know your real name, if you could provide it.
He wipes the blood from his nose as he stands back up.
Hardy.
Hardy. You look like you'll make a fine addition
To my
gonna walk up-
collection.
to my collection.
Right next to the Reaper.
Add to my collection.
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
Yeah. I have a.
Have
I
you
have a
seen the video edits of General Grievous just collecting all the lightsabers?
No, collecting all the lightsabers. Yeah, 100%.
That's my favorite meme. And then at the end where he pulls them all out, I
So-
die of laughter
I
every
love it.
single time.
Okay.
I haven't seen that one.
Oh, okay, I'll have to send it to you later.
Yes, please.
All right. Orc woman. I'm gonna walk up to her.
Oh, hello. She has
Well, how?
a surprisingly eloquent voice, despite her
Ooh.
appearance. Hey there, sailor. What you need? And she
I was wondering who you
leans
were.
up against whatever she was working on, and it
Ah.
creaks a little bit.
I was wondering who you might be on this vessel.
Hold on, I need to think of a character name.
You didn't know people.
My name's Sasha.
Yes. Yes. Huh. It's a feeling in my stomach, but do you associate well with Hardy?
I don't think Hardy associates well with anyone. But you won't hear that from me.
Fair enough.
She's all smiles, by the way.
All smiles.
Hmm. She's
I
a
love it.
good-spirited person.
Like it. Should probably. That's what I should do. All right.
It's good to be working on
Is there anyone else on this ship besides? We got Strogan, Hardy, Sasha, and Medora, and we have Chad. I got Chad situated over there.
Yep.
And
And
then
now you
is
are
the rest-
transporting Mufu, Proto,
Transporting.
and Raxley.
All right.
This is your first mission.
Are there any lanterns
You
aboard the boat?
wanted to
like,
be a
just hanging up
pirate
anywhere?
sailor.
Okay.
Also, by the way, before you turn, Sasha spits in her hand and holds it out to you.
Put her there.
I'll spit in my hand and put back.
That's okay.
Roll a Constitution saving throw to not get any diseases. No, I'm just kidding.
Nah, it's fine.
Nah, it's fine.
I'll fail. All right.
Unfortunately, the campaign has to end due to Corona.
Ew. I hate
Good
that.
thing I'm immune.
Yeah,
Everyone-
brother.
Everyone dies but me.
Okay.
Yeah, I was actually gonna do a
Wow.
thing where if anyone touched the frog, that they were gonna have to. But I think you can turn it off and on.
Okay. Mm.
Hush, puppy.
Well, all right then. I'm gonna turn to the rest of the party here, and I'm gonna. Okay. Can the travelers come with me to the helm? I'd like to speak with you in a semi-private area, if that is all right.
Sure.
All
The
right.
rest of the
Finish
crew
tinkering or measuring something
gives an
and then head over.
aye and starts tending to the ship. They're kind of they're getting ready to undock, but they haven't actually untied anything without your orders necessarily.
All right. All right, so we're gonna walk over here. This is really bad. This is really bad, guys. This is really bad. I don't know
What do
this.
you mean?
Mufu, I love that this is I can't I'm not a leader. I'm gonna try to keep my voice down, by the way. I'm not like exhilarating here.
You like say that and they kind of like glance over and then like go back to what
God
they're
damn
doing.
it, of course.
I'm not a leader.
I'm not a leader.
We gotta
By
get out of
any
here. Out of here. Out of here.
God. I'm not a leader by any means necessary. I am. Thank you. I am just casual. I'm a trickster. I like messing around with people. I'm a solo artist. I like my whole bit with the whole dancer thing. They're all me. Like, it's not like multiple dancers. I know that many dancers. They're all me. I'm a solo artist. I don't run ships. I don't do this stuff. This was supposed to be a bit.
Should we instead sell the ship and buy our passage then?
It seems like the best option, considering we're not going to be able to head back there. But to be fair, this is going to be probably our most consistent form of transport, and I don't know where you guys. I don't know a lot of geography here. Where are we heading? I don't even know where we're heading. Fuck.
They gave us a couple directions, or they gave us directions.
They also
All
gave some on the map.
Okay.
Yeah, does Proto want to pull out that map?
Oh yeah, I'll pull that out and
Okay. Yeah.
go here.
The trade route is that you're going down several miles. You could probably make it there in days' time, going along the river to a sort of rough city stockade town called Rochester, where they do have a port which branches actually out into other. It's where a whole bunch of rivers sort of unite and go off into other directions. So this is sort of like it's not really like a castle per se, but it's definitely like a reinforced area where a whole bunch of trade route lanes meet together. And apparently there's a lot of just like trade and artisan stuff happening there. And nearby, sort of just down the road, is Colheed, which is where Bobbery told Raxley that that's where the what's it called? What's the graveyard? Whatever. There's like some priest there. There is a place there where they do put people to rest. And then like over really far off, it's like barely even on the map page anymore, is Karazhan, which is what Gerald told Proto where his master stuff was being shipped to, because apparently that's one of the stops that Reardon wanted to make.
Is the graveyard place on the way?
It's on the way in the sense that you would pass it as you're going to Rochester, but you would have to go into Rochester first and then sort of get a land transport to backtrack back to it. Unless you wanted to try and park on the side of the river and then also make your way inland several miles.
Huh.
Well, Captain, what would you like? What route should we take?
Do not call me that.
You are the owner
Okay,
of this
Captain.
vessel now, so you are captain. I'm sorry.
I like how he has not to be called Captain, and Mufu's like, okay, Captain. Just instantly. You two are Captain.
This is definitely something that I definitely didn't need to go for myself today.
You're
Okay.
fine.
I guess we're gonna have to follow orders here, and we're gonna have to just roll with everything. But don't trust that I'm not going to leave this establishment anywhere else. There's plenty of other places I can head to than back to Outland. I made my custom made there, but this is out of my league. This is something I do not need to be doing right now. Let's get you to where you guys need to go. I'll give you that. We'll head there. Whatever goes, goes. And let's pretend, for now, that I'm this amazing pirate captain that can hold her own.
Aye,
All
Captain,
right.
not Captain.
I'm going to establish some ground rules real quick.
That's perfect.
First rule. You don't call me captain. You can keep calling me Chancer. Got it?
Or it's Captain, not Captain.
Captain, not
I
Captain.
love it.
I love it too.
Frodo.
Second ground rule.
Can we get a t-shirt of Captain, not Captain, please?
Captain, not captain. Second ground rule. No one knows I'm a changeling, and no one will find out. Third ground rule. My actions are my own. So if you see me mysteriously disappear one day, don't expect anything of it.
Oh.
I'll assume you left me in charge.
You know what? I prefer it.
We'll assume you died.
Good enough
He
for me.
just died.
All right.
He's dead.
I'm gonna. Are we okay with this? Are we understood with this?
As long
Yep.
as I get to where I need to go.
All right. What's the closest stop first? Like where? Like out of the destinations we need to go, where's the first place we need to go? Where's the closest?
Rochester is pretty much just down. It's not necessarily the biggest like stop.
And Rochester is, again, just to repeat.
It's just
it's,
down the river. You could make it there in a day's time.
Oh no!
by
Like
boat.
what? Why are we going to that place?
Because it's pretty much a point where you make a lot of it's an intersection point where you can get to either Karazhan, which is where Proto wants to go, or you could also make the stop there, and you could also make your way over to Colheed.
Okay.
Basically,
Karazhan,
Colheed is right next to Rochester, which is
Coley
where
is for
Rax
Rax.
Lee really wants to go.
Graveyard.
Rochester is also just a really great spot to meet people and do stuff. And that's where Murgo suggested Mufu should investigate because of her talents. Whereas Rogueport is sort of a hive of scum and villainy, Rochester is a bit more on the not necessarily federal side of things, but much more accepted in the way of being an official place for trade. Rogueport is sort of like the not really back alley sort of destination. It's actually becoming quite a tourist stop, but it's still kind of got that ruffian scallywags stuff going on, so it's not really quite an official accepted place yet.
Okay.
Should we
So
make
Rochester
our way
would
to
be the
Rochester
place
then?
to go.
All right. We'll have to make our way to Rochester, and we'll choose where to go from there. We'll make passage do. If anything, we can resupply, do whatever we can. We'll just try to manage a ship as if it's a ship. You guys really need to help me on this one, though, because I barely know a lot. The best I can do is play you a pan flute and hope to God we make it there. I can provide something, and that's a little bit of confidence, for the most part.
As long
We
as
all
we make
cool
it
with
there,
it?
Captain, not Captain, we should be good.
Proto, I would slap you, but
Captain,
you're made of
Captain.
metal. So I would slap you, but you're made of metal, so please slap yourself for me.
No, don't
It's
do
not
it.
in my. I'm not allowed to do that. I'm sorry.
Then just imagine I did.
Good.
Self-harm.
Stop being mean to Proto.
I'm sorry, Mufu. I'll stop being mean to Proto. Okay.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go
Proto.
over to.
Savage.
Head flies off.
Oh, God.
He
Proto
turns
is
into
now
an
captain.
owl.
I'm the captain now. All right. I'm gonna head over to the crewmates that are working on the ship.
Actually, as you break on, you can see that Strogan's kind of been waiting for you to get done, and he comes up to you and says, "Hey, I know it's it's your first time, and know it can get a bit scary. I know this. You may think that I'm just a pirate. I don't want this position. I don't want this this glory, this duty. But I promise you, you're the man for the job, and you're a good man. You'll rise up and you'll do good." And he slaps you on your shoulder. And
While he's doing that, I'm
don't
gonna start
expect me
raising
to
the
run
anchor.
this ship for you.
All right then.
He's basically trying to give you a friendly reinforcement.
Friendly reinforcement. All right. Well, let's see if I can still keep the confidence of Chancer as a captain now.
And
All right, I'm ahead.
from behind him, Eudora calls,
Aye, Captain. We're ready to push off. Just give us the word.
I cannot nail down this voice yet.
You're good. All right then. Let's sail to Rochester. Get these passengers to their destinations.
They start busying themselves with throwing ropes aboard, and actually, as you're putting your hands on your hips and feeling pretty confident in yourself and watching the crew making their way and comfortable with where you are with your friends, and they're starting to pull up the gangplank, you hear Sasha call,
Captain, look.
and you see still on the pier, or actually not quite on the pier yet, still there's a form making its way towards you, and from this distance you can tell it's the Kenku, and it's slowly limping its way in your direction, and it's clutching at its stomach. It's bleeding quite a bit. It's leaving a bit of a trail, and it is absolutely furious. And as it sees that you're disconnecting, it hurries, and it's muttering something to itself, and it brandishes a very similar dagger to the karambits that you have, although you're not sure where it could have had until you realize that it tore open its skin to produce this weapon, and it's hoveling faster and faster in your direction, and it's muttering more and more.
Gonna grab my karambits on my hips then and pull them out just in case.
Do I see this, by the way?
I think as soon as Sasha announces it, she basically yells for everyone to ready your weapons, and people start getting their weapons ready. Eudora pulls out a knife and a pistol. Hardy just literally lifts up a cannon and turns and faces it the other way. And
That's amazing.
Sasha pulls from behind her back a very long sword, which is not a typical pirate weapon, and it was hidden behind her dreadlocks. And it's only sharp on one side, and it's slightly curved. Everyone make a history check.
She doesn't fucking have a katana on her. Bull fucking shit.
Shush.
Me. 6.
Yeah, you've never seen this kind of weapon before.
Of course I have.
What did everyone else get?
I got a 19.
Yeah, it's a katana.
Nice.
Oh, wait. Was that for initiative or was that for what?
Oh, I didn't ask for initiative yet. I asked to roll
Sorry,
a history check.
History check.
History check. Okay, hold on. I'm sorry. I heard initiative. History
I think
check
that's wishful
22.
thinking. Yeah, it's a katana. It's sort of a bigger, sort of longer katana than normal. But yeah, it's a katana.
Ooh.
And yeah, and this figure is seething. And the weird thing is that you don't see any guards around or rushing after this figure, which is quite concerning. Is anyone going to do anything?
Do we need to roll or anything? Or for initiative or anything?
It's not quite initiative time yet. They just pulled up the gangplank. Actually, yeah, Strogan and Eudora are pulling up the gangplank, and it releases this terrible cry that just like makes all of you to clasp at your ears as it shrieks. And you actually see a lot of windows nearby just crack and kind of shatter a little bit. And it mutters even louder, "Uah, Taguf, I am." And it plunges the knife into its stomach. And
what the?
It falls over, dead.
Okay, that's it.
That's
Let's go.
definitely
That's
not
it.
good.
Let's
To
go.
handle these kind of things.
It's fine.
Should we go search it again?
No, I don't think you should touch that body.
Um,
I have a bad feeling about that.
And as you say that, you see the body start to convulse.
Ooh.
It's
Okay,
wriggling,
it's
and then
not fine
writhing,
anymore.
and then it starts to lift itself up, and it's growing in size, and then it bursts, and you can see limbs like start to fall over and rip out, and you see intestines shoot up and grab, and it transforms into this gross, disgusting amalgamation, and these limbs and body parts that normally wouldn't be able to move on their own are suddenly this just mess and tangle of intestines, and it's writhing and moving, and then it's moving towards the ship, and at first it's just kind of crawling and slowly oozing, and then it starts to flip itself and throw arms and limbs and start to, and you even see a bit of beak just like crashing into the stone.
What
as
should
it
we
tries
do,
to pull
Captain,
itself
not
along.
Captain?
I'm going to scream at everyone on the ship, and I'm just going to say, "Full sail! Got every inch of sail!"
They
And
all
just
look
start
at you, and then they
getting out of
start to put their weapons away and start to work back on the ship, and they're like, "Aye, aye, Captain."
I'm gonna go stand
Oh my
they
God.
drop
on
the
the edge
sail,
of the boat.
Out of here.
and the boat starts to move forward a little bit, and it's kind of slow because it's just a sailboat, and they're all really concerned.
I'm gonna yell. I'm gonna yell at Hardy. I'm gonna be like, "Hardy, grab your cannon! Fire on that thing!"
He
I'm gonna go back there too, and
he grabs the
From my
cannon and he swings it over, and let's see. That's a 2.
Fuck.
He's
Wow.
kind of struggling. He dropped what he was working on just to pick up this cannon, and he runs back over to the edge again, and he lights it, and it's awkwardly slow as it takes a while, and then just a tentacle just shoots out and stuffs itself into the barrel, and the cannon actually explodes and knocks Hardy back, and he is
Jesus.
unconscious.
Oh
Jeez.
God. Okay. Okay.
You can tell that he didn't really take much damage, but he got knocked back and bonked his head against the ground. And this one tentacle latches onto the side of the ship, and you see more and more, and they're just shooting across the ship as this thing just like pulls itself up, and you can see just like globs of it. It doesn't really have like a singular like form, as it's just a mass of tentacles just spreading and wrapping around, and then you can see a whole big form just slam against the center mast, and you can see an eyeball poked out, and it looks around, and then it looks right at you, Jin. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, fun.
Oh my God.
Dun, 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 dun.
Or would it have
Come
been
on.
better if I
Okay.
said, and that's where we're gonna leave the session?
No.
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 We need to go into a solid battle. We need to go into a solid battle. We have not been able to do a solid battle yet.
You made this too epic to leave at this.
Yeah.
That's
we
what I
can't just
said
go.
when I've got a little bit left if we want to before we take a break.
Here you go. Little bit.
You know,
All right.
just a little
Little.
bit.
Okay.
I was like, we really need some action in here. We really haven't had any
Yeah.
good combat yet.
Holy moly, I rolled a 22.
Holy.
Oh, shit.
16. You're doing chat.
I got 3.
I'm just rolling and rolled 20.
I rolled 14.
Oh.
Raxley is 22. Proto is 16. Jin is what? 14?
14.
14.
Yeah.
What'd Mufu get?
3.
3.
Oh no.
Oh.
Oh no.
All right, now I'm gonna roll for everybody else.
Oh.
Okay, that's actually pretty decent. The monster got 10.
Your Chad voice activated. That's
Okay.
scary.
It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
Oh, Chad got a 9.
Oh, of course.
Ah,
Still better than Mufu.
fuck
Ow.
you.
It's a 7.
I'm
Oh, I
so
should be adding
horrible.
modifiers to these. I just realized.
You gotta add the modifiers.
Chad's also. Chad's just Chad. He doesn't get any modifiers.
It's negative modifiers for everything.
Gets negative modifiers for everything.
And rolls with
I love
disadvantage on everything.
That's actually a good point. Give him a negative modifier. Yep, and that actually also makes sense. Hardy got a 3.
that. Ah.
Ha.
No, not Mr. Kitty.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Fuck.
Strogan got a. Okay. It's not great, not bad. I mean, all of these have been less than 10, but, you know. I think that's everybody.
boys.
Raxley, Proto, Jin, Monster, Sasha, Chad, Hardy, Mufu. Yeah, that's everybody. Okay. We are ready to go. Raxley, you're up
Here we go.
first. I'm just waiting for him to one shot.
I don't
Where's the
plan
card?
on one-shotting it for once. God. But I do have a better plan. Quick question: is this thing in the water yet?
No, it's on the ship.
Never mind. Does it have any
Okay.
limbs in the water?
No, I don't think so. Not at this point. What was your plan? What was your idea?
Chromatic orb, electricity.
No,
Okay.
that wouldn't have worked. I mean, seawater has salt, so it would conduct the electricity. This is a river, which is fresh water, so it really wouldn't do it. Not as much. I know what you're going for, but I'm sorry, I'm not kind of realist.
Fine. I played with games where that does work. That's the only reason why I'm like,
I would probably
wait, I
give
can
it to
do
you in
that.
any other situation, but the thing is that we're on the deck of the ship, and it's already up here. I think
If it
even
wasn't on here,
I would say that if you had electrified the water around you as a moat, it still would have hook shot up to you guys on the. It wouldn't have been in the water at all. So, yeah. I mean, it literally shot tentacles up and just like climbed up to where you guys are. So.
Okay, so I will throw a chromatic orb. Let me pull up my character sheet here. What
does
energy
chromatic
do I want?
orb do?
You hurl a 4-inch diameter spear of energy at a creature you can see within range. You choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, poison, or thunder for the type of damage the orb you can create, and then make a range attack spell against the target. If it hits, they take 3d8 damage of the chosen type.
I need to read that.
I'm
I'm pretty sure it just does damage and whatever type of thing you want.
Yeah.
Okay. So you need to make a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, give me
All right.
one moment. I've got it set up here. Chromatic orb.
Also, what type of damage are you doing?
I am going. Let's go electricity.
Okay.
Does a 12 hit?
It does not.
Frick.
So you manifest this orb of lightning, and you go to push it off, and you're pretty good at sending off these kinds of spells. The thing is that electricity kind of scatters. It doesn't really like to stay in a single orb, and it kind of shoots around it, and it definitely hits like several like limbs that are just spraying everywhere, and they kind of ground it, and it does a little bit of damage, but you're sure that it doesn't do any damage to the main mass that is attached to the center mast.
Shit.
You attacked my mast.
Yeah, I'm
Can't
just waiting
believe
for you guys to burn the ship down.
I mean, I had that option. We discussed that first session.
Oh god.
Fuck. Okay.
If we get desperate enough.
We need to move, boys.
Then I back away from it as far as I can with 30 feet.
As far as you can?
Yeah. Most of my spells
yeah,
have somewhere
okay, so
between
you
60
make your
to
way
100.
to the helm, I guess, if you're backing away from it.
Yeah,
You're at the far end of the helm.
great.
Okay.
I have plenty of range. I'll end my turn.
Alright. Raxy's like, take this! Psh, shoot, that didn't work! Run away! He, like,
I'm the
runs up to
caster, not a freaking melee.
He runs up to the helm, like, I'll steer this. Alright, Proto, your turn. What's Proto gonna do?
How far away am I from? Blah blah. How far away is it from me?
I'll say that you're within 10 feet. It's not like right in front of you, but still. And there's just a whole bunch of tentacles. I was technically gonna have to do an opportunity attack against Raxley moving away, but I just kind of let him do it just because there's so much going on. And I'll say that it probably would have gotten like a surprise attack round, but I'm just gonna go ahead and say that you guys are probably already doing stuff as it's coming towards you. So.
Oh,
How far? I'm guessing my homunculus is probably still right next to me. So let's see, how's the speed?
What are you gonna do?
Okay, so for my action, I'm gonna kind of use that circlet, I suppose.
You're gonna use the circlet?
Yep. This is as good as time as I can
Yep.
test that out. So I'm gonna describe it as from my shoulder, you kind of see a thing pop out that looks like a little miniature missile launcher looking thing. And then gonna fire 3 rays of fire at the giant tentacle monster eyeball thing.
That's scorching ray, right?
Yep.
Yep. Create 3 rays of fire. Target within range.
So for my attack,
Make a ranged spell attack for each ray. So you do it 3 times. 3 ranged spell attacks.
13, that's 22.
That hits.
ooh. Dang.
21.
That also hits.
And then not very well. 23.
What was that last one?
23.
Yeah, so
Because I get
Proto
the
just
bracelet gives me a
raises it
+5, and then the thing gives me a +4, so I get +9. So that bracelet's awesome.
as soon as like the eye appears, Proto raises an arm and it just like unfolds. Have you ever seen One Punch Man?
Yeah.
Yeah, his arm just literally just like
Exactly.
unfolds, and you see like these heating coils just like swarm up, and they just shoot this tri-blast right into the center of this thing.
Oh.
Roll damage.
So 2d6 for each.
Oh my goodness.
7, 7, 8.
Oh. Get some good damage in, boys.
Yeah.
Yep. And I like to do that once per dawn, so that kind of the lights just kind of cool off on it instantly. That I'm gonna try and stand my ground and then use my bonus action. Wait, can I do?
Wait, what the heck? Where did
Do I
my
need to
thing
do
go?
Hmm?
No, I'm looking for something. Hold on. Where did it go?
Where you go?
For the homunculus, on the stat block, I get the channel magic reaction.
As a reaction, yeah.
Is that? How does that work? Oh, okay. Now I understand it. If I cast a spell with touch, it will react and do that. Okay. I was trying to figure out, does it just get to use spells that I have that have the range of touch? But okay, no. My homunculus goes immediately after me, so with my bonus action, I'm gonna.
Hold on just a second. What was the damage again?
7, 7, and 8.
7, 7, and 8. So that's 14. So 22.
Yep.
Okay.
Jesus.
It's pretty good.
He's a war machine. You know.
Good fucking.
I mean, he wasn't built for it, but he does it pretty well. So.
Fuck.
So you just see this big old blast as shoots this energy straight into it's blinding, so you kind of have to look away, and when you look back you just see just like all this just hissing. It's also just like the whatever this thing is almost crying out in pain, but you also just hear it just like sort of melting almost, and you see this big plume of smoke, and as it clears you can see there's 3 holes just like charred into it, and then you can see the sort of fleshy mass just close back in, and it looks the same as it did before.
Oh. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Well, that's my bonus action. I'm gonna.
Is that allowed?
What the fuck is that allowed?
So what else did you want to try and do?
For my bonus action, may I look over to my homunculus and say, execute 4-strike initiative, please? It'll kind of open its mouth, charge up a little ray beam, and then shoot it at him. So the 4-strike attack.
Force? What?
No, it's not a stat block. The 4-strike.
Oh, okay. Let me take
So it's
a look.
just.
Force strike. Okay.
Hmm?
Ranged weapon attack.
So a d20 plus 4.
Your spell attack modifier. So what was it to hit?
It's a d20 plus 4 for my attack modifier. I believe. Is that the
Okay.
right one?
What'd you get?
Oh, I haven't rolled yet. Oh, I'm done. 15.
15?
Mhm.
That does not hit.
Oh.
You can actually see that it's getting ready to move off of the mast. It realizes that this is not a good place to be, and it's starting to writhe and move. And you can see that some of the tentacles are actually starting to get bigger as it sort of is starting to move its mass away from this one blob and into like several down into how it's holding itself up. And your little guy just kind of misses and goes wide and doesn't really hit this thing.
No.
It's okay. You can try. You'll do better next time.
It'll
Is
be
that your
better.
turn?
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Jin, you are up. Or
Okay. I'm gonna look at this thing, and I'm gonna just gonna be disappointed in what I'm looking at here for
Real
a quick
quick
second.
question. Who has the spell cards, by the way?
I have the spell cards.
Okay.
Okay.
Just curious. Sorry. I'm not saying the answer's in there. I was just curious.
No, I was just like, no, but now I feel like I should use these.
It's not like you have a fireball.
Yeah, no, I get it. But I'm not gonna set the ship on fire just yet.
Or the orb, cough orb.
Yeah.
Deus
can throw the-
Firebolt!
Then we couldn't kill
I
it
can-
if it was in there. So
I can throw the orb, but I don't know how. I'd also have to throw the card. That's the second part of that situation. I have to throw the card.
You could just throw the
What?
whole deck box. Watch the chaos that ensues.
Oh God.
I want to do that now. I want to just fill a box with a deck of cards and then just chunk it as a bomb with just random shit happening all over the place.
All right, fuck it. I'm gonna throw the. I'm gonna take the card box.
Yeah?
And I'm gonna throw the. I'm gonna try to throw the hamster ball card at it. I'm trying to throw
Second
it.
thought,
Yeah.
I might break the ball with whatever.
Well, you couldn't break the ball. That's the thing. Everything else seems a bit dangerous to throw. And like, if we can lock it in a ball, that would be great. I think. God.
A giant hamster ball filled monster or hamster ball on the ship.
That's true. We wouldn't be able to attack it, but it wouldn't be able to attack us.
I mean, it could roll over us.
Yeah, that's true. But also, it's in a hamster ball, so hamster balls work two ways. Fuck. All right, we're not gonna get too complicated right now. We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna look at this dude, and I'm just gonna this giant monster. I'm gonna be like, "You fucking up my ship, you stupid cunt!" And I'm gonna fucking use vicious mockery on it.
What does Vicious Mockery do again? Hold on. I'll look it up.
Yeah. It's a 4D. It's a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, interesting. Okay. What is its wisdom? Okay. What do I have to beat? That's not
14.
it.
So-
So it takes
1d4
psychic damage and have disadvantage
Yes.
on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. All right.
Yeah.
Takes 1d4 points of damage.
All right. Do I roll that?
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were gonna roll it. That's what I thought was gonna happen. I was like, all right, here we go.
No, you roll your damage.
3. Let's go.
Unless you want me to roll your damage and be like,
No,
oh
I
man, it's a
rolled it, I
1
rolled it.
every time.
It's a 3. No, it's a 3. Please. All right, 3 damage. Cool, epic. Wow, that worked. I'm gonna look over at Mufu and be like, be careful with this and be safe. You got this. Don't even worry about it. We're gonna be all right.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use Bardic Inspiration on Mufu.
The rest of the
That's my
crew
point.
just kind of looks at you. You're just yelling at stuff.
Yeah, best I could do.
All right,
right.
is that the end of your turn?
For any movement I have, I want to try to like stay in between all three. But in between Raxi, Proto, and Mufu. I don't know if they're spread out like a triangle, but like basically mid ground of them. So at any time I can run over to them.
I'm gonna go ahead and say that you pretty much stand at the center of the ship. Mufu's behind you to your left, Proto's up to your right, and Strogan is actually on the far side. Hardy is all the way near the bow of the ship, and Sasha is also to your right on the other side. Basically, this thing has split the party away from the rest of the crew, because it's right in the middle. But you're about in the middle of the party. I'll go ahead
Okay,
and say that.
then I'll just be. I just want to be like close to them. That's just where I want to be.
And then it starts to move, and the eye turns back towards you as it disappears in the mass of just massive organs and intestines, and it starts to pull apart and separate, and it just the mass of what you thought was its body just sort of spreads out into the random tentacles that are draping, just spiderwebbing across the ship. And now instead of one mass of this thing that you were trying to aim for, you now have several large just sort of tentacles that are each going to make an attack. The first one it's going to make is against Sasha, and that doesn't do it. She was expecting it, and she sort of steps back and gets into a stance, and as it comes, she just like swats it away, and she starts to slice at it, and they sort of get into a confrontation where it just kind of keeps growing back, and there's just more and more of these little tentacles that keep spraying out. She's chopping them down in half, which you would think would be useful, but it just doesn't really seem to be doing much. The next one, it's actually going to spring right at you, and it's just going to look like this giant snake that's jumping right at. Does 17 hit your AC?
Yep, that's a definite hit.
All right, it is going to attempt to grapple you now.
Oh fuck, you're joking.
I'm gonna need you to make a strength check.
Okay. What do I do for this check here? Just my strength modifier?
Yeah.
18.
All right. Yeah, so as it leaps towards you, and you're pretty well at like getting wrapped up by snake things at this point. That it slams into you and starts to wrap around you, and you sort of kick and thrash, and it still kind of got a hold of your lower half, but it didn't wrap all the way around you. And you like start slashing at it and tearing it apart, and it sort of falls to the ground and then melds back into itself and then comes back up, and it's this giant tentacle that comes up and then it comes back down, and then you see that eye appear again, and it's looking right at you.
Fuck.
And then it's going to make an attack against Mufu. 10. Does that hit your AC?
Yeah, I think.
All right.
Really?
It is also
Oh,
going
shit.
to. I'm going to need you to make a strength check as well.
It's grabbing my ass. Don't want it to grab me.
20.
20. Okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this thing just starts to slither around you, and you start freaking out, and you just start kicking and flailing, and it like actually seems like scared, and it kind of like moves away from her, and you've like backed yourself up against the edge of the ship, and you're just like kind of swiping at it, just like bare-fisted, I guess. Or do you have any weapons? You're just kind of kicking and
bow.
scratching at it. What'd you say?
A bow.
Yeah, you just kind of swinging your book around, and it's just it can't really get like a grasp on you. You're just like moving around too much, but it's pinned you up against the edge of the ship. It doesn't have a hold on you at all, but it's sort of like getting ready. It's kind of like crowding around you, and you see like these smaller tentacles just kind of starting to come up, and they're trying to spider web, but you keep like knocking them down so it can't like build a cage around you.
Fuck.
And that's going to be its turn. It is now Sasha's turn, and she is going to take a big old slice at this tentacle that came after her. And she absolutely whiffs it. She just swings wide, and it like cuts it right in half, and then it plops back down, and it's totally fine. It is now Chad's turn, and he is going to spend his turn by absolutely freaking out, and just he's like what do I do? He's just like holding his head in his hands. He's like doing vicious mockery on himself.
Oh. God damn it!
And Eudora turns and yells to him like, "Get, what's his name?
Get the Hardy! Check on him!"
And Chad runs over to Hardy and checks on him, and he said, "He's alive." And
He's okay.
now it's Strogan's turn, who is going to pull out a pistol, and that's a 20.
Yeah! My boy Strogan out here.
He stands tall and he takes aim, and he sees this thing that's looking right at you, Jen, and he says, "Not my captain." And he shoots it, and the eye explodes.
Woo!
And that is
Could be better, could be worse.
yep. Not too terrible. I mean, it's just one bullet, but you got rid of one of the eyes.
Oh dang!
Yeah,
Let's
so
go.
that tentacle that was looking down at you, its face where the eye was just sort of exploded, and the eye is just gone. You don't see it anymore. You don't think it's even ever coming back.
Oof.
You do have kukri guts on you, though.
Ugh.
You like,
Thanks,
yeah,
Strogan.
that's my. Oh, I got it in my mouth.
It's in my mouth. It's okay.
It is now Hardy's turn, who is going to shake himself and stand up. And that's his turn. It's Mufu's turn.
All right. Mufu!
Okay, I don't know. I wanna try and stab it with an arrow, I guess.
Stab
Maybe?
it with what?
An arrow?
An arrow. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
say that you can grab an arrow and attempt slashing. Just roll a d20, or do you want me to do it?
You can do it.
Okay. Hold on, I dropped it. That's a nat
Crack
20.
Yeah! Arrow strike! True strike! True strike! True strike!
Yeah,
Woo!
she takes this arrow and just starts slashing everywhere, and it's like spreading out so much that it actually really can't like hold on to itself anymore, because it's trying to cage her so much, but she's moving and slashing too much that it actually just like starts to lose itself, and instead of continuing to keep climbing, it actually starts going back down, and it's on the floor, and you do not have this large tentacle trying to get at you anymore.
Dang, girl!
Okay.
Let's
Jeez.
go!
Let's see.
And she
how
still
much-
hasn't used Mark
how much
Inspiration yet.
damage?
She's just jamming.
That's not that much damage.
Oh.
But you definitely disperse one of the tentacles that was coming after you. It is now back at the top of the order. Raxley.
Jeez, already?
Yep. Time
So,
to thunderwave the entire crew.
No, I am not going for AoE. I learned
Especially
my
since
lesson.
they're kind of entangled.
Yeah, let's see.
There is still sort of one mast that's near the central mast. There's two large tentacles. One's in fighting with Sasha. One is wrapped around Jin's feet. And there's a whole bunch of just strands just strewn about. Like, you definitely had to run across several of them as you made your way up here, but it seems to be like it's sort of holding itself up more than it is really like spreading out and trying to do anything big.
Okay, so since it is doing that, I'm gonna try to aim for the place that it's trying to hold up itself up on,
Okay.
and I'm gonna throw another. You know what? Oh, that might cause damage to the mast, though.
It's okay, Proto can repair it.
Fine,
Oh,
I'll
no.
go.
Unless
I'll
the
go
mast
for-
falls down and kills everyone.
That's also a possibility. You should rethink your decision. Hi, it's me, Chad.
I don't care what you guys do, just do something.
I will throw another chromatic orb at it then,
Alright.
because my other option was magic missile.
I mean,
Ooh.
that could definitely hit something and not your friends. So
That's an automatic hit, so
let's see. What's chromatic orb again? Let's see. Roll a ranged spell attack. And you're trying to get the main mass again?
yeah.
Because that worked so much better when you were at close range.
Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Holy moly! Seriously?
Yep.
Jesus.
You just missed it.
Jesus.
What damage type did you choose, by the way?
It was gonna be frost.
You know what? I'll say that because it's so close, and because it's sort of seeping down the mast, you basically hit the ground beneath the mast, and you freeze a big old section, and you can actually hear it like kind of cry out, and the tentacles that have come off from the main mast are kind of squirming and writhing, and you can tell that they're starting to lose like connection from the main mast that's there. So I definitely will say that you did do something. You did do something pretty big, just because that is not necessarily an AoE spell, but because you did choose Frost, it did sort of like freeze up a whole bunch of connections that it had. Just because it pretty much spread out its entire nervous system across the whole of this chip, and you did like cut off a whole bunch of that. I'm gonna go ahead and give that to you.
I know what to use now. Thank God for having cantrips that deal cold damage.
Did you want to do anything else?
Unless I can fire another cantrip as a bonus action, I can't do much else.
Do you want to send Gore Scythe to do anything?
I mean, I could go ahead and nibble on the thing. I'm not sure how much it's going to deal with that.
Yeah, I don't think there's necessarily anything that could possibly be used to bite with. I mean, it's just
teeth?
a whole mass of writhing. And yeah, so.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think Gore
if it had
Scythe
like
would have
solid
much ability.
skin, maybe teeth would be a good idea. But just because it's just kind of this moving thing, probably would be the best. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just imagining with these tentacles, he's just gnawing on one and it's just flicking up in the air, trying to get it off.
Well, actually, you see what's happening is that like the tentacles like keep wrapping around it and keep going in and out between the bones, and it's not really doing anything. And he just kind of like keeps whipping around and knocking them free, and it's pretty much a losing side on both sides. Nothing's really happening either way.
Exactly.
So he ends up just like kind of flying up in the air and like staying away from it all.
Unless you're going to give him some kind of, simple firebolt ability, that's the only thing I can think of.
No, not until he gets bigger.
I have to
Exactly.
equip him with a small cannon, apparently.
A firebolt cantrip? Yeah, no,
Yeah.
not a cannon.
All right, is that the end of your turn?
I don't think unless you're going to let me throw a ray of frost at him as a
No.
bonus action now.
Not as a bonus action, sorry.
Yeah, that's
I
what
mean,
I
not
thought.
unless you have like a specific thing that lets you do that.
To be honest with you, there
Yeah.
isn't anything that does that.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I'd say it's Proto's turn then. Do you want to shout, like use frost not fire or anything at him? Because you can just talk as a free action just at any point in time. Doesn't have to be your turn.
I will yell, use frost, not fire at him.
Okay. Now is Proto gonna listen?
Let's see how this goes. Once more, raise my arm up, but with a different style of like charge up beam, and then unleash my chaos bolt.
Heck yeah.
Oh my
so
gosh. This might just
Classic
kill it.
chaos bolt.
Range attack spell. 21. Okay. Rolled 17.
Fall.
I'm actually getting some good rolls for this apparently today. And then that's 2d8 plus 1d6. Roll the 2d8s. I got 7 and an 8. So I'm gonna make it do thunder damage, and then it will do.
Wait, what were the two numbers that you rolled?
7 and 8 for the 2d8s.
Okay.
So it can do either psychic or thunder. I'm gonna go with thunder.
Okay.
And then I also rolled for the 1d6 a6 because apparently my dice rolls are actually fucking on point today.
So wait,
Nice.
what damage did you roll?
It's 8, 7, and 6.
8,
So
7, 6.
21.
That's what hard work gets you. When you make your dice, they understand what they need to do.
So I'm gonna say because of that, you. All right. Here's what happens: is you see this tentacle rise up in front of Sasha, and she's having a terrible time just slashing at it, and you're like, "No, this is how you do it." And you just reach out and you shove your fist into this thing, and it just starts to just sizzle and burn, and it just tears itself apart as you send these bolts through each just tendon and ligament, and it just shatters itself apart, and it channels back down through all these wires, and you can see like every single piece of this thing writhe and convulse, and it actually shatters the ice as it just like screeches in terror. It's just, you see like blood spatter out of each of the things just across the entire ship as it travels along this entire thing. I'm gonna need you to fire Chaos Bolt again, just because 7 and 8 was so close. I think you go ahead and do it again.
It bounces to another target and specifically says you cannot bounce it to the same one, unfortunately.
But the thing is that this is multiple targets because it's not just one tentacle, it's several tentacles, which are individual targets.
Right.
Oh shit!
Fair enough. 2d8.
Yep.
So it's 8 and 6. So I'll do more thunder damage. So 8, 6, and 3.
Lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. 8, 6,
Thunder.
and
There's
3.
also lightning. It's different. 8, 6, and 3.
Okay, yeah. You watch as. Wait, I need to add up this damage real quick. That's 14, 17.
Dang.
You watch as the tentacle in front of Jin just explodes as well, and I need you to fire that again as they're both just shattering, and it's all coming back towards
Why
the
is
final
everything
mass.
blowing up on me?
Oh no. You want another one?
I need you to roll another one.
Oh god.
Jesus.
This one's 4 and 2.
All right, cool.
This one will do cold damage. Plus another 2 from the 1d6.
All right, that's 8. Yeah, so this last one finally hits the main mass, and it just kind of scatters across it and doesn't manage to penetrate into it, but you can definitely see that it's like shifting and writhing, and it's definitely like feeling this terrible damage that you've done to it, and it's trying to shake it off, and it starts to pull itself back into this center mass again. And Jin, it is your turn.
Oh wait,
You are not
bonus
entangled
action.
anymore.
I'm no longer entangled.
Oh, Proto.
Wow.
Proto's
I got my
turn isn't
bonus.
over.
So after my extraordinarily massive explosion thing, that
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and look back at my little homunculus and say, okay, now you do the same thing. And it's gonna do its little force strike.
Okay.
Which
I
is
believe
just,
in it. I believe in him.
it rolled an 18, or it got 18 for the spell attack. Does that hit?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay, and then it's 1d4 plus 2 for my proficiency bonus. So it does 5 little damage.
Nice. Nice. Good job.
Yeah, you see one of these sort of tentacles that are trying to morph itself back together and pull itself back towards the main mass, and it shoots one of those, and it just bursts and explodes and goes off, and it stops moving and doesn't go back to the main mass. Now it's Jin's turn.
Okay. Fuck. Bro, that was really cool. And what enemies, like, what kind of hit in front of me? What's the deal? Because I'm untangled. I'm on
You
the
basically see that all of these things are starting to meld back into this main mass. It's significantly smaller than it was when it first slammed onto the deck of the ship, and it's all on the ground. None of it is like stringed across in the air or even on the mast anymore. It's just on the ground, basically right in front of you, and it's trying to pull itself together and reform once more.
Oh. I'm gonna think, how, like, is it like on the ship, like directly on it?
Yes, it's
or is
directly
it, like,
in front of you.
It's directly in front of me. Okay. Then I'm gonna freaking run. I'm gonna make this bitch catch the fate on 2K. And I'm gonna run straight at it. I'm gonna go for a dagger attack with my moon dagger. We get
Okay.
my Crambit. See how these motherfuckers roll.
Roll it.
Here we go. I got 16. It's a hit.
Ty goes to attacker. So yeah, you stab this thing with your ritual knife.
Woo! Going for it. Roll 1d4 because daggers aren't that strong. But you know what? I try. It's a 1. Nice. I got 3 damage in.
Okay, you decide it's a good thing to run up and get within melee distance of it, and it's just this blob on the ground. You're like, I'll finish it, and you stab your hand into it, and then explodes and wraps around you, and it pulls you down onto the ground and wraps itself around you, and it's just tearing you apart, and it's wrapping around you, and you feel like you're gonna be torn inside out. And then you start to rise and you stand up, and now you see everyone else sees this as it forms over your face, and then you see that other eyeball poke out in front of you, and now you are being controlled by this thing.
What?
Oh.
Oh.
I can't bonus action?
Well.
Nope.
Fuck!
And
God damn it.
the first thing it's going to do is run towards Mufu, and it's going to make a... It's going to take those daggers, and it's going to try and hit her. That's a 6.
Okay.
It whiffs.
It doesn't hit.
It whiffs.
It like starts to run, and then it's not used to walking, and it like trips and falls. And it just it slams into the edge of the ship. I'm Here's the funny thing though, is that Jin, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Fuck me.
Oh
And it's gonna action surge and pull itself upright and swing around and try to attack Mufu again.
no.
Does 11 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, he slashes at you for 1d4. That's a 1.
Okay.
Does it use like my attack modifiers or?
Yes.
Okay, then it would be 3 damage.
Okay. Yeah, he cuts you good.
So helpful.
All right, it's Sasha's turn, and she was sort of not really paying attention, and so she's gonna charge right at you with her sword, like she's using it like a spear.
Oh.
She rolled a 10. What's your AC?
13. That misses.
Yeah, you still feel your own instincts, and while you can't really see this, you've kind of got this stuff in front of your face. You can still see a little bit. It's just kind of hard, and you instinctually dodge this thing, but it isn't smart enough, and you can almost feel yourself pull away a little bit as she slashes at some of it. And it is now Chad's turn, who is going to do something wildly crazy and unexpected, and he is going to Yeah. What's going on? And
Oh,
then
Never saw that
Hardy,
coming.
then it's Hardy's turn, and then he's gonna charge.
That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Oh my god, he's so useless.
Hardy's gonna run right at you, and he's going to attempt to take you down. He rolled an 8, so
I am just dodging these boys.
you are way too agile for him, and he falls right on his face. You like trip and he lands on the stairs leading up to the helm.
IV of mind control was yelling, "I'm running circles around you."
Mm-hmm. And now it's Strogan's turn, and what he's gonna do is he's going to run up and he's going to take out this cape and he's gonna wrap it around you, and he's gonna try and bind you up with his cape. I'm gonna need you to make a strength check.
Strength check. All right. Oh, whoa! Don't fall. Stop falling. Jesus, what did I get? Fuck. 19.
Yeah, you actually resist him wrapping you up in the cape, and you knock him back, and you're like,
Jesus.
I can handle. Or are you resisting?
Well, I think I need it. I need it. Like, not. I won't resist.
Oh, so you're not going to resist?
cool.
All right, I'm going to need you
Yeah,
to make
I won't
a wisdom saving throw then. Because
Okay.
this thing is going to resist.
Ooh, shit! 19.
Let's see. Uh,
Come on.
Yeah, okay. You do not resist. In fact, you pull your arms and legs in and allow Strogan to wrap you up in this cape, and he just starts wrapping you and like tying it, and you can actually feel like the thing is coming off of you now, and it's trying to poke itself out of this thing. So it's in there with you, but it's no longer trying to hold on to you and use you.
Fuck.
Mufu, it is now your turn.
Okay, how far away is Jin from me?
He's pretty much right in front of you.
Okay, I wanna stab him if I can. Can I stab him? I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is prone on the ground, wrapped up in a cape with a monster.
So I wanna stab him.
Are you trying to stab Jin or the monster?
Oh, the monster, the monster.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
No. The monster. I wanna get him off.
Okay.
Let's try to.
You get advantage on this because it is prone and it cannot see you, so go ahead and roll a melee attack.
At advantage.
Or do you want me to roll it for you?
You can roll it.
Okay, what's your is it Dex modifier? Oh, that's 6. It doesn't matter. You miss. You start
advantage.
stabbing into this cape, and you're just like stab, and you're not hitting anything.
Doesn't she have advantage? Wait, did you roll advantage?
Oh, that's true. With advantage.
Yeah.
You're absolutely correct. That's a 5. Okay, no.
All right. Well. Dang.
It is now Raxley's turn.
God, can I hit this thing?
I mean, you can now. It's bound.
Not hit Jin.
Well, you didn't say that.
Don't you? Please don't do anything.
Oh, let's see. What options do I have? I'm trying to find an option I don't need to try to hit it with. Because
Like
I
magic
seem
missile?
to be missing completely.
I am having struggles.
I can either go Magic Missile or Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna do Frostbolt.
That's another option. How many people are in the vicinity of this thing? Is it about 15
Currently-
feet?
They're pretty much all sort of right around it. Like within 10 feet. Strogan is right on top of it. He's holding Jin and this thing down inside.
So is Mufu trying to stab me?
Yeah.
Not specifically me, but I'd understand.
Yeah, Proto is definitely off to the side. Hardy is pretty close. Sasha is also fairly close. As opposed, in order of things closest to the monster, starting with Jin, next is Strogan, then Mufu, and then, I guess would be Hardy, and then Sasha, and then Proto, and then you.
So, I'm going to throw a chromatic orb of frost. I rolled a 17.
That hits.
Ooh.
Thank God.
Oh, finally.
Damn. Whoops, I hit the wrong button for damage. That would be why. I deal 4, 5. I deal 10 damage of cold.
Nice. Alright, so as the stabbing and whatnot is going on, Strogan kind of lets go and backs up, and this thing bursts up out of the cloak and like starts tearing it apart and gets out, and you finally get a clear shot and you take it and you shoot this thing and it freezes solid, and it's still sort of wrapped around Jin, who is kind of laying there as well, and then it falls over and it starts to smash, and it's still alive, but it's definitely very completely restricted. A lot of it is. It's definitely lost a lot of its mass at this point. You can tell that it's very much not in fighting shape anymore, but it's still sort of on the deck with Jin. You gonna do anything else?
I will go closer to it.
Okay. Proto,
Well,
your
that-
turn.
I'm up.
It's your turn, Proto.
It's Proto!
So it's in the bag, right? Or in the
Proto Baggins.
Proto!
wait, oh. So where's that?
It's on the ground beneath Jin, partially frozen.
That would be
Has
the-
my face.
I'll say if you want to coordinate, maybe Strogan could help pull Jin up and out of the way if you want to shoot it or whatever.
I'm gonna run up to it, and then just place my hand
Sure.
on it, and shocking grasp it.
All right, what does that do?
And you make a melee spell attack.
Right, no, what's the damage? I'm sure you already hit.
And then it's not wearing metal, so I'm assuming, and then it does 1d8 lightning,
1d8. You want me
and
to roll
it can't take reactions until the start of turn. Huh?
You want me to roll the damage?
I got it. So melee spell attack. You want me to do that? Or...
Yep.
That's the one.
9.
9.
I'm gonna say that you can't really hit. You like go to place your hand down on where it is, and you can't. But then you get some of the sections where it's kind of frozen, and you can make the choice to either go for the section that is still moving and possibly miss, or place your hand on where it's frozen and it could possibly be protected. I'm going to give you a hard choice.
Frozen.
All right, yeah.
Because
roll
I'm assuming
damage.
Okay. 5 lightning. And if it hits, it cannot do reactions until the start of its next turn.
Right.
So no more crazy. Oh well, that's actually going to be its turn, like 2 turns. Damn it.
What's the damage?
5.
Oh, okay. So here's what happens is you run up and realize that this is a good opportunity to zap it again, and you go to place your hand down and you miss the first time, and you're on your knees and you place your second hand down, you hit the ice and you zap it, and it starts to spasm and convulse, and it shatters the ice even more, and it's definitely like smoking. And Jin, it's like really hot. You kind of have to get off. It didn't necessarily shock you, but you've like kind of rolled away, and it's very badly damaged. It looks like it's not moving at all anymore. And then you look down and you see that it's slowly starting to creep up into your gears.
Bonus action. Homunculus. 4 strike it.
Homunculus, protect!
There we go. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
Okay, that's so much better. I rolled an 18. And then it does 1d4. God damn it. So 3 damage with this little ray beam thingy.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you probably told it to attack the like little tentacle that was trying to wrap around you, and I think that's enough to kill that part. So it breaks you free, and you probably get away from it. It is not moving, but it's still just kind of bubbling and gurgling and wriggling, and you can't really tell if it was ever really alive, but it's definitely not as active as it was before. Jin, it's your turn.
Keep going.
Okay. What? Am I on the floor?
Yes.
Am I still tied up? Because
No.
let's still remember ripped open the thing. Okay, so I'm not tied up.
Nope.
And it's crawling up Proto right now?
It did, but then it let go. You can see that there's like a little bit kind of attached to your legs, but you can shake it off. What you gonna do? Feed it the ever-smoking bottle.
Sorry. Hold on, my mic fucking destroyed itself. I'm sorry.
You should feed it the ever-smoking bottle.
I really should. Okay. What so it is but isn't crawling up Proto? That's where I last left.
It's not crawling up Proto.
It's not crawling up Proto. Is it on him?
No.
Okay.
It looks like a giant. It looks like burnt ground beef. Just a big pile of burnt ground beef.
You.
Okay.
Like right in front of you.
Well, fuck. Jesus. I'm going to freaking take my dagger and stab that little shit. Again.
You didn't learn from last time, did you? Roll it.
Well, 19.
Alright, roll damage.
Rolled 6 damage.
How do you want to do
Heck
this?
yeah. Yeah. I'm fucking gonna stab. I'm gonna stab my fucking knife into it. I'm gonna I'm gonna look at it like grinding my teeth because it fucking made me stab Mufu. I'm gonna fucking twist it in. I'm just gonna like twist it like fucking a grinder. I'm gonna twist it to death. Like a horrible like Indian burn, but with a knife.
You like start stabbing it, and like you do it again and again, and like with each slice it's like pulling it apart, and it's like trying to pull itself back in even more, and you keep stabbing right into the center of it, and every time you do it like squeezes and squirms, and you keep stabbing and twisting and thrusting until it stops moving.
I'm gonna spit on it. Piece of fucking shit.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, come on.
That's a joke.
Okay, I thought I was actually doing a dex saving throw. Okay.
Yep.
Always with the dex throws. All right.
Little do you know is that's how it's going to make a clone of you in like 7 sessions
Fuck.
from now.
Okay. So we're good? It's dead?
We are
It's dead.
We are out of initiative.
We're out of time. All right. I'm running. I'm going to go right over the Mufu. Mufu! Are you okay? Are you right? Are you
She
fine?
slams
Is
you with the
everything
book.
okay?
Uh,
Fuck.
I'm
I'm
okay.
so sorry. I'm so
No, it's
sorry.
alright. It's
No,
okay.
it's not all right. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm a bit, but it's fine.
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds immediately on her.
Oh.
Let's roll for saving friends and stewing spell things.
I like to imagine that you just wrap your arms around her and hug her and then heal her, and then you step back and Proto's like, oh, so that's what it does.
I rolled. Ah, sweet. Okay, you recover 9 HP.
Nice.
Absolutely not required. But you know what? We did it.
Proto's like, oh, I see. In order to heal the fleshly ones, you must hug.
You must hug.
No. Okay, that's
Investigation on
um,
remnants of this monster thing and see what the fuck it was.
What do you want to do?
I want to try and figure out what the hell it was.
Okay. What are you
Top
doing?
of the
What are you doing?
Is that investigation or what would that
Yeah,
be? To
I guess
try and...
if you're just kind of trying to look at it, make an investigation.
Okay. 12.
Yeah, it seems like it's some sort of transformed fleshy bits. You can tell that it came from the body of the Kenku. Like, this isn't just like a random monster or something. This is like the actual innards and stuff. You can see like bits of the beak and like fingernails, like actual hand bits and talons and whatnot. Like the still physical pieces are in there, but there's also just a lot of intestines and organs and just like mass that's sort of in there as well. Also feathers.
I look around and then kind of lift my hand up like I'm like holding something, and then use my produce flame cantrip to make it look like I have a propane torch for a palm. Okay. Should we destroy the what's left of this, or does anyone else want to test anything or whatnot? I don't believe it's safe to remain aboard or in one piece.
well, I was
Absolutely
gonna
not.
check for
Get-
one last thing, but I'm not sure if it has a soul at this point from your description.
Yeah, as Jin like finishes off the living part of it, you can see a battered, bruised, torn soul come up and out and go into your scythe. So the Kenku soul was in this thing, but you don't really know if it was trapped in there or if it was controlling it. I mean, it just kind of looks like it's worse for wear.
Well, in that
Definitely
case, I'm gonna
sounds
kind of
it's interesting.
kneel down on what's left of it and just keep using my torch until like as much as I can turns into like char.
Yeah. You actually burn it until it just kind of turns into ash, and the wood of the ship is pretty well coated. That you
And
can
avoid
tell
that
when
as
you're...
much as possible.
What?
I'm trying to avoid that one or the wood as much as possible.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that you don't like put the flame directly onto it, but you get it close enough that it starts to crisp up and bake until it smells awful, by the way.
I don't think I can smell, so.
Yeah, but it just turns into ash, and the wood is charring, but you don't set it alight.
Do you think the guards in the prison do you think they're safe, or do you think it killed them as well, or tried to kill them?
I'm not sure. I'm afraid as this seems to have escaped on its own, it may not be safe.
Hmm. Should we go and investigate, or should we just get out of here?
I'm not sure how much the
You actually look up from the edge of the ship, and you have drifted down river quite a ways. You can't even see.
Oh yeah, we've been moving.
Yeah.
We are leaving.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think the portmaster wants us there anymore.
No.
Aye, aye, Captain, not Captain.
Is everyone all right? I want to check up with everyone. Like all the crewmates, Strogan and all of them. They fine?
Yeah, everyone's good. Strogan does not have his fancy coat anymore. It's just kind of ripped and scorched and brittle and frozen, and it's just kind of messed up. But
It's
Would you like me to attempt to repair that for you? It looks like it was worth a bit.
nah, it's fine.
It cost me nothing. I just hold up my little spider bot.
He just
Very
kind of
nice.
leaves it on the ground, and he looks up at Jin. He's like, "You did? you,
I
yeah,
did?
Yep.
I'm
Good
gonna
job,
take
Captain." he was gonna compliment you, and then he realized that he didn't have anything to say, and he got kind of.
You just kind of
awkward.
yelled at everybody while I was blowing it up.
It worked.
I'll take whatever his just non-answer as a yes and put my little robot on it to do mending
he
and
just leaves it
precipitation
on
to
the
try and clean it
ground.
up.
Yeah. Hardy's kind of got a bit of a concussion. His head hurts a little bit. Chad is just like a nervous wreck. Eudora is completely fine. Sasha's a little worked up, but she's also fine.
Okay. Hardy, you gonna be okay over there?
Yeah,
took
I
him.
think I'm gonna be fine.
Not you, Chad.
No, that's Hardy saying it.
Oh, is that Hardy saying what?
I
Is
think
he
I hit
okay?
something when I bonked my head.
Oh,
I'm not gonna call it a concussion anymore. It's a Chad.
Yeah, Chad walks up to him and he's like, "Hey man, you doing okay?" And he gives him a slap on the back. He's like, "Don't touch me."
okay. He's back to normal.
He slaps him back to his
Alright.
normal voice.
I'm gonna like rest my head on Mufu's shoulder and just fuck like exhaustion. Okay. Everyone take care of their personal needs. Let's get back on course.
Chad
I don't want to
twiddles
run
his
anything
thumbs,
into this. What does Chad do?
twiddling his thumbs.
Do you need something, Chad?
Well, I
Okay, he said.
are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I just,
I'm alright.
I really wanted to help. I'm sorry.
You did your best. And I appreciate that you did the best that you could. That's all that matters.
Make a deception check.
16.
Yeah, you were really cool.
Yeah. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I know.
Dumb of me to go up with a knife and try to stab it, but it's the best I can do, I suppose.
Yeah, you saved everyone. It was really cool.
Hey, Chad. Do you have a drink on you?
What?
Like any alcohol? Anything?
He like raises his arms and does like the thing where he does like jumping jacks without like jumping. He's just like, I got nothing. Not even a rat.
Okay.
And
We gotta find your rat.
Strogan
Thank you for reminding me.
is like, don't worry about it.
Do you have a drink, Strogan?
We fixed the code up to Stroke, and like,
He
I fixed it.
Strogan gives you a sidelong glance, and you see a smirk play across his lips, and he's like, "Oh yeah, we got plenty of that blow."
I'm gonna get a drink.
Cool.
Oh. Head down there. Forehead down.
Make a dexterity. No, I'm just kidding.
Every time.
Just everywhere he goes is a trap.
Before I head down, I'll look at Rex and I'm gonna be like, "Is that thing actually dead, or do we have to worry about something else?"
As far as I can tell, whatever this, the soul of the tortured soul of the Kenku is now with me, but as far as I can tell, whatever was controlling him is dead.
Okay. You know, this is some fuck shit. And do you want anything? You want a drink down below?
A beer would do good.
Let's go get a beer.
I think Strogan sort of leads everyone below deck. Actually, Eudora grabs Chad and starts instructing him about stuff to do and basically straighten the ship up and making sure everything's going. But everyone else goes below deck.
Is anything broken on the ship? Like, was any damage or was there any damage done?
Make a perception check.
Okay, dokie. Where's my button for that one? I got a 7.
You don't really know much about ships, so it doesn't look like much was touched, so you're not really sure, but you think everything is fine.
It needed upgrades anyway.
Does Proto come down and get a drink with us, or?
Oh yeah, I'll follow you down after I check out, look around for damage.
Alright. I'm gonna chat with you while we're walking down there, Proto.
Okay.
So, if I remember correctly, and that thing is, I don't like it on my face. I can still see its eye. Ugh. But if I remember correctly, I think Raxi hit the mast with some kind of magic spell. I don't know if it's severely damaged, but I know you're good at fixing things, so if you ever get the chance, just...
Hold on. Let's just recap. Raxi hit the wood with ice. Proto fired 3 scorching beams of sun into the mast.
Shut the goo ball.
Oh. Now let me take a look at that again and decide who we need to point that finger at.
Alright, my bad. I'm sorry. I said if I remember correctly, and clearly I don't. I have a bad history.
You were barely too stressed.
Yeah,
So
I literally
the mast that was like probably being destroyed.
You know what? I like it. Continue.
Okay. Either way, I just need the ship to be repaired by any means necessary. If you want to figure out anything else that you can repair, probably should ask Medora. She probably knows a lot more about this than I do.
I will go do that.
All right. I'm going to get a beer and I'm going to chug. Not to intoxication, but just a good chug.
Yeah,
I'll go ahead and look for
the drinks. There's actually several large those like huge barrels. You know, like the ones that you find in wine cellars. There's like at least 3 in there.
All right, then we got to use that sparingly. I'll only take 1 cup then.
They're you can tell that they're like being delivered like this is for trade, but you can they always put an extra one in there just for the crew.
We're good. We're good. Get the rum. Ugh. All right. Mufu? She with me?
Yeah.
Mufu? Is Greg okay?
Mm.
Because I know that was a mess.
He's okay. He's okay.
Okay. You
He
were
doesn't
really
care.
good at fending off with a book.
You actually see Greg, he's kind of like chewing on some of the intestines.
Oh, ew.
No, Greg, stop it!
Seriously,
He spits it
Brad,
out immediately.
Gregory,
it's
My
like
goodness.
stop.
I take out the couple of intestines and throw it to Gorsythe, and she's like, "Here's a treat."
He like
What,
snaps
pizza?
at it and it falls between his rib cage.
I guess
Perfect
because
joke.
that's what they're doing. I'll go ahead and attempt to feed some to my homunculus. Like,
Oh, I was
I
thinking
guess
that the
it needs nourishment.
homunculus would just like
I'm just
zap
so
it.
cute.
Oh, there we go. Greg, what did we tell you about eating random monsters' intestines? We don't do that! Oh boy, this frog is going to be the death of me sometimes.
I mean, if that
All
stuff
right.
was cursed, it might just.
No.
Ugh. Oh my god. Did Mufu take a drink?
Mhm.
You did?
I did.
Mufu, how much did you have?
You don't need to know.
I
You're
should
not my
know.
dad.
Insight
No.
check.
Perception check.
Deception check?
Perception. You could watch how much he drinks.
Okay. Natural 20.
Bruh.
You saw.
Okay, I
Alright.
didn't drink much.
I
Okay.
think you each have
Oh.
like a round or 2, maybe.
Around. Okay.
Mm,
I think
Not
Strogan
me.
definitely
I'm
drinks everyone
drunk.
else under the
Greg is
table.
around.
Yeah.
I can't be drunk.
I just don't want Mufu to take too many rounds here.
Why
I have
not?
a-
I'm
You
gonna
know
do
exactly
it just
why
to make
not.
him angry.
Greg
Shut up.
watches as one
I'm
of the
gonna get
bubbles
drunk.
flies up and
No.
he shoots his tongue out and catches one of the bubbles.
Oh
Gosh,
god,
No,
we don't need a
Greg-
drunk frog.
Not drunk frogs.
Oh my god.
You see his glazed expression change as his 2 eyes just slowly slide apart.
Greg. You just
Greg.
And they each blink at
Ah.
separate times. His left eye closes and opens, and then his right eye closes and opens.
she's
Mufu.
already gone.
You should get
He's gone.
the chest. Get the chest for him.
No,
So-
he's fine. He'll be fine.
You
That's
sure?
okay.
I don't want him to
I'm
wander off
sure.
without you noticing.
No.
He burps
he
and
always
something
does
falls
that.
out of his mouth,
Oh.
and then you look down at where it lands, and there's a small water spigot coming out of the ground.
What?
What?
What? Okay, you're grounded.
It's the
We
piece
really
of
need to-
paper that he ate earlier.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
I forgot.
Oh no.
Put that frog back into pocket jail.
Okay, he's grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
don't
I'm
drown us
getting
without a
drunk.
frog. No, you're not getting drunk.
I am.
You should not
You
get drunk.
can't. I am getting drunk.
I'm going to grapple her.
No.
I'm going to attempt to grapple.
Grapples her, I drink and Lord Lord. I'm joking. I'm not gonna Lord Lord the air down her throat.
I'm gonna need you to roll it.
It's like it's a strength check basically, yeah.
Yeah. Well,
Strength
first you
or-
need to make a
strength or
successful
athletics?
attack on her. A physical.
16. Oh, yeah, 16
I
then.
think that hits her AC. All right, now you both strength
Yeah,
check.
it does.
Now we both strength check. All right.
Well, athletics or acrobatics is what it's used to. It's usually.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Okay.
it's strength or acrobatics?
It's
It's
acrobatics, not strength.
acrobatics or athletics.
Acrobatics?
Okay.
Okay.
Or athletics.
Or
Probably
athletics.
Well, it's either or. I've actually had to look this up because I played a grappler monk.
Mm.
Oh, I see. That makes sense. She still has the bardic inspiration die. That's the funny part about this.
She just suplexes you. I'm drinking.
Yeah.
Leave me alone.
I rolled a 16. Plus,
got 12.
it's acrobatics. I got 16.
So you rolled a 16, she rolled a 12. All right. Mufu, he grabs you and tries to restrain you.
You are
God
not.
damn it.
You are not drinking. You know how I feel about that
Wait.
stuff.
I don't care. I want to
You
drink
sh-
more.
Take at least.
I'm an adult.
Okay, if you're going to drink, take it. Compromise and take 1 to 2 drinks. Okay, don't go overboard.
No.
We're gonna be on the sea. We're gonna be on the sea. I don't want you
Mm.
getting seasickness.
It's a river.
Or river. My bad.
It's a
Jin?
river.
I need you to make a
Either
wisdom
way.
saving throw because of her puppy dog eyes.
Fuck. You know, I failed it instantly. It's Mufo.
All right.
Critical failure.
You take
Stop
20
that.
points of psychic damage.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I let her go.
I did it. Now I can be drunk. Proto, that's how you do it. You need to be cute. You guys.
He's not even down there.
Is Tara not down here?
I'm down there.
He's
He's
not.
back up top with Mudora and
Oh, I haven't gone up there yet.
Oh.
I was
Okay.
watching.
I thought you went back up.
Pro- Proto, can you keep a good eye on her?
I have to go repair the ship. I'm gonna go up though.
Okay, but when you can, please.
I don't think I can resist those puppy dog eyes. I'm sorry. And then I'm gonna walk
See,
back upstairs.
even he can.
Wait,
Strogan
you're
elbows you in the ribs, Jin, and he winks and nods,
Ow.
Mm,
but doesn't say anything.
Wait, who does it?
Strogan.
Fucking Christ. All right, I'll just sit and mess with my not my karambit, but my actual dagger.
He pours Mufu another drink.
I sit there in frustration.
I'm
He
getting
gave
drunk
you
with
the
her
kind of
also.
like, don't worry about it, I got it look.
All right, cool. I'm gonna
Guess
twiddle
I'm
the
gonna
knife.
go look.
Oh, I'm just twiddling the knife between my fingers now, just kind of watching this happen.
I'm gonna go find Medora, right?
Yep.
Go look for her and go. I was told to find you for assistance in repairing things. Do you need
She
anything?
kind of
Or help?
looks you up and down and doesn't say anything, but she keeps she's just kind of going around the ship checking stuff. She's not really doing anything. Chad's scrubbing the deck.
Is that a no? Then
Rubbing the poop.
She just kind of brushes past you and doesn't really pay you much mind.
hmm.
You get the
Sad.
sense that most people don't really care for constructs.
Now go sit and tinker somewhere.
Okay.
Sadness. So many racists.
No, don't ignore Proto like
It's like in
that.
Star Wars where they're like,
She's
no
a
droids, don't trust
baby.
droids.
Droids. Jeez.
Mm,
Alright.
Okay.
Is that how the rest of the day is going to go? Should we end the session there?
I'd say we end the session there, yeah,
Okay.
because I don't have anything else on the mind that I can think of.
Okay.
yeah.
We happen to level up from that massive, monstrous goo thing.
The goo boy.
I let you
Oh,
guys
something.
level up last time for doing
Well-
nothing.
Yes.
Just asking.
I just wanted you guys to level up before we had a boss fight.
Yeah, we needed that. Because how much damage did I do to that thing?
It took
Like
105
something?
points of damage.
I was so happy to roll a natural 20 on to check to see how many drinks Mufu was having because I was like, that's so Jin, isn't it?